I'll ping him.
So what?
The last time they've ever been to the Super Bowl?
Yeah.
1985 was the last time they were in the Super Bowl?
Yeah, that was the last time. Pretty sure.
Yeah, I don't think UFC's around. Luckily, there's about 3 bajillion people over there.
But somebody said to be available today. For
Hello,
the
Your
clerking?
Honor. I couldn't help it over here.
Oh my god, Mosif, would you like to be security?
Yes, if you need assistance with court security, I understand it's a closed case, and I'd be willing to assist with whatever you guys need, as I'm not directly involved in the case much.
Much?
Well, it's my brother. That's the only relevance.
Wait, they have a security lineup for this?
I am seeing this to be the conflict.
Okay.
I'm just kidding.
Okay. Look, I'm the only one currently here that is not going to be on the stand. So, other than Tao, who has to leave soon. So I figured I would offer to assist in whatever is needed.
I was wondering the same thing.
Perfect. I am ready.
Right.
Let us
Oh, the
proceed.
clerk's inside.
I have no idea if there is a clerk.
She's inside. She just
Oh,
sent a picture.
I found the clerk. Oh my god, I love your outfit. It's such a cute sweater.
Thank you.
I feel they need to put that on too.
Hmm?
Oh, wait. Somebody yelling at me.
Come tell Mo the rules.
Oh, the rules? Oh. Excuse me.
To go in, I believe. But one
Hello?
second.
Rules to be coming in here. Don't bring in a crazy shit in here. No weapons. I don't care if you have container, but if you don't want to search the container, then they can leave the container not in here. I don't care for the hat. You can wear the hat. And if you want to wear the mask, you must assert to the court that you feel ugly and you can wear it.
Long.
Got it. Okay, and it's closed, so it's just the attorneys on both
Yes,
sides.
if you are not the respondent, not the plaintiff, not the judiciary, not the witness, not the security, not the clerk, then you are not being here.
Got it. Okay.
Wonderful.
All right.
Thank you.
All right, you two are good to go in.
Who locked this door?
Sonny, I have a question.
Yes. Who have the question?
Alright, good to go.
Somebody have the question?
Okay, what's your involvement in the case, then?
I think we sit at the table. Oh, my glasses. I can't see.
Excuse me?
How about like...
Oh my god. I am not happy about
No.
this proceeding.
You can't make me take a test that is optional.
Oh, what test are we taking?
The bar.
I love bars. You can get... no.
No.
Need a bailiff, or are you guys good with who's
Actually,
here?
I'm gonna go get some protein bars. This is gonna be a long case.
We will continue this conversation after court case. Force that lady to take her bar if I have to. I don't know. Anyway.
Sonny, do you need a bailiff, or are you guys good?
Alright then, Mr. Mo. Will he be in the security? I don't know if that means the bailiff.
Okay.
You guys can figure it out. Somebody will need to be the bailiff.
Okay, I will ask him. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm so professional.
You are. You really are, Sonny.
Oh my god.
Peak of professions. Son, don't ow. Sonny, you need to convince Mish to take her bar.
Ah, yes. Okay,
She's
perfect.
She's being so, you know, she doesn't want to do it. We need to make her do it.
Maybe.
Donald. Donald, he's trying to arrest me, bro.
Thank you.
Hi, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I have so many protein bars.
Good. You know what protein's good for? Thinking. You know what thinking is good for? The bar exam.
What is your last name, Mish?
What?
What is your last name?
Dadyen.
How do you spell that?
Dadyen.
That sounds really good on the bar roster.
You know, the more that you tell me to do it, the less I really want to. Just because at this point it's kind of funny.
Yeah, but the funny thing is, again, I don't want to pull the boss card, but I can do that. So you know.
Yep,
I want
requirement
people-
for the clerk. Be bar certified.
Exactly.
Maybe.
Yeah. Anyway, by the end of the weekend.
It's already Wednesday, though.
Yeah. That's 5 days. Today, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Maybe.
Okay. By Sunday night, let me know what your bar number is, please. Thank you.
Hell yeah, make sure you're shouting so I can hear you, so I can read.
As I'm told, this is supposed to be a long one.
I am really hoping not.
But it's possible.
It is being possible. There are many witnesses.
Okay.
I may have the default ruling. I would decide is the before the concluding of the proceeding. Also, I am not very apprised of the civil proceeding procedure. I assume the same. You get the opening statement, and then you get the witnesses and the evidence, and then you get the closing. This for confirming that. That's what I got to do either way. Oh my gosh. I am so not ready. Evidence. They can wait. I am just doing some last minute things. One minute.
Sonny, just have a quick thing for you.
Yes.
Second.
What is the quick thing?
While searching Kevin Hudson, who does not have a firearms license, I've had a firearm recovered off of him, which was not his. I informed him that he's going to be placed under arrest for unlawful possession of a Class 1 firearm after these proceedings so that they are not interrupted.
Oh, that is... Why the fuck would you come to the court with a gun?
He's claiming I planted it on him, so that's where that's at.
Did you plant it on him?
No, I did not plant it on him, Your Honor.
I just wanted to ask. I did not think of
That's
that.
a perfectly valid question, and he is jumping to that, but I feel like I'm being quite what's the word?
Reasonable?
Considerate.
Considerate? Yes, very polite.
Of the plaintiff, but I just wanted to make sure you were aware is all.
Ah, wonderful. I will not announce to the court. I do not think it is important. But thank you for that information.
Of course.
You will not be free to go.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Where is it? Oh, this one. And one more. I'll put this over here. Okay, perfect. I am ready to be proceeding. Oh, one more thing. Oh my god, we are 1 minute late. Oh, wonderful. Hello. Good evening, afternoon. I don't know what time it is. It is late evening. Welcome to this court today. We are being here for this civil proceeding. Kevin Halsey, Mr. Lloyd Bridgewater versus the State of San Andreas Police and the Major Crimes Division 2024 CV 02040. Excuse me. Just a few rules today. Everybody being in attendance. This is being the closed proceeding. So if you're not being the witness, not being the plaintiff, not being the respondent, not being the judiciary or the clerk or the security, then you should not be being here. Perfect. Let me see. Please be respectful to the court at all times, not to be interrupting. Please be whisper. Don't be on the phone unless you are reading the rules. Then you can look at it. Your phones and electronic devices turn to silent. I will demonstrate now. Perfect. Silent. Do not disturb. Blocking the calls. Wonderful. Attorneys today, please be addressing the court and not each other. I am, however, happy to be entertaining the back and forth as in the pretrial conference, but please be knowing that it will be being at the expense of the $1,000 sanction for each offense, and I will be keeping the tally. If you are wishing to wear the mask today, feel free to do that, but you must assert to the court that you are feeling a bit visually off today. And the clerk, Miss Dedin, must also be taking the bar exam within the reasonable time frame following this proceeding. It is so ordered. Any questions about the rules?
Yes, Your Honor. What was the final order there?
The clerk must be taking the bar exam.
Oh, okay.
Yes, thank you.
State has a pretrial motion.
Oh, wonderful. I was just going to ask you for that.
Okay, I just want to make sure you didn't forget, and, just making sure. Okay, are we ready?
What defense is prepared, Your Honor? Or plaintiff is prepared.
Oh, you're already on the fence. Good. Oh, no, I didn't say that. That's not $1,000.
Wait, is there a motion?
Yes, are you ready? I was just making sure.
Yes, I am being ready for this motion.
Yeah, the state is requesting a motion to dismiss with prejudice. Quite honestly, this complaint in its entirety is all bark and no bite. Okay. The plaintiff has provided no evidence of injury or damage, no medical reports, no receipts, not even a note from a sympathetic doctor or therapist. It's like entering a cooking competition and forgetting to bring the ingredients. The plaintiff, in this case, allege excessive use of force by law enforcement and demand significant damages, yet they present no evidence to support their claims. No gunshot wounds, no medical treatment records, no proof of any physical harm whatsoever. And allowing such claim to proceed promotes unnecessary clutter in the justice system and sets a dangerous precedent where individuals can make baseless allegations without any supporting proof. For these reasons, the state requests that this complaint be dismissed with prejudice and suggests the plaintiff come back with a complete recipe next time. That is all.
Mm. Is there being the response to this motion from the
Yes,
plaintiff?
Your Honor. The first grounds of the claim are deprivation of rights under the color of the law. I believe through the police report filed, there is plenty of evidence of this, as well as we will hear additional evidence as this testimony takes place. Excessive use by law enforcement does not require physical harm. It can require emotional harm or damages of other sorts. I would remind opposing counsel here that emotional damage is a damage and it can be applied. And then punitive damages are to prevent an action like this taking place again.
Wonderful. The court will be in agreeing. We will be hearing this case. Thank you for this motion.
All right, Your Honor. We ask that it's duly noted in the court record somewhere, and we made this motion.
Yes, I did write it down, almost nearly verbatim, and the court clerk is be recording today. It will be duly noted.
And plaintiff would just like to state womp womp. That can be noted down as well.
And the state just wants to admit that, or admitted that they just admitted there's no physical evidence. Womp womp times 2. Anyway.
Let me see. Wonderful. We are at $1,000. Perfect.
Stevens is paying all mine. Sorry, go ahead.
Is all of the witnesses that is supposed to be being here today? Is there anybody to be not present?
Your Honor, if we could just do a roll call of the witnesses that are present, and then we can release from subpoenas if there's any that need to be released. I believe Cherry is sick, unable to attend. She did submit an affidavit. We are comfortable with releasing her from her subpoena in place of the affidavit.
Okay. Witness Chet Barrett, present.
Here.
Witness Bachani Jadgali.
Present, Your Honor.
Wonderful. Witness Nadia Vera. I will assume that is her that is standing up. Witness Oliver Evans. Anybody by that name being present?
Oliver Evans stated in the docket that they were ill.
Yep, comfortable with releasing from subpoena, Your Honor.
Adam Hazi.
It is an officer, Gary.
Oh, okay. I will release them then.
Is Lady Hazi being present?
Adam, that's you.
Oh, wonderful. Mr. Ivan Novak.
Another officer comfortable releasing from subpoena.
Yeah, we're willing to release.
And the Mr. Hudson and Mr. Bridgewater, I assume that is the two of you.
Yes, ma'am. We right here.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, perfect. Hmm. One final thing before beginning, because I like to make everybody wait for excitement. I will try to do the ruling today, but likely to be deferred. I want to make it sure to hear all of the information to make the best decision. Let me see. Respondent. You are free to be beginning. Opening. Wait, I mean plaintiff. That is what I mean.
Plaintiff's gonna forgo opening.
Ah, plaintiff
What?
forgot. I was correct.
I never
See,
opened
Mr.
here.
Shawman, I was correct.
We forgo opening as well.
Oh, perfect. Then, plaintiff, please be presenting first evidence or witness.
Yes, Your Honor. We'd like to call Buchanan Gilligan to the stand.
Ready for me, Your Honor?
Yes, please.
All right, Mr. Gilgly, could you raise your right hand, please?
Maybe.
All right, you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Hell yeah.
All right, he's been sworn in.
Wonderful. You may be approached. The witness is being yours.
Thank you, Your Honor. Buchanan Gilligan, if you could go ahead and state your full name for the record, rank, and position.
Buchanan Gilgully. You want my rank? Detective. Andreas, State Police.
Is there a rank with detectives, or is it just like detective?
There's like a rank, but I mean, I'm just a detective. I mean, there's like senior detectives, but they're more like corporals.
Okay. All right. Just wanted to clarify that. How long have you served in the force?
That's a great question. I don't remember.
Do you remember about how long you've been a detective?
About maybe about 2 months.
And where were you employed prior to being a detective?
The San Andreas State Police as a trooper.
Okay. Any employment prior to that?
No.
Okay. Do you know why we're here today?
Yeah, I got an idea.
Okay. Do you mind to elaborate on that?
Objection,
That's a
Your Honor.
lawsuit.
Broad questioning. Can we just get to his questions?
Wow, it's not a broad question. Why we're here is not a very broad question. I mean, it can be answered in a
Can
single
we just get
sentence
to
if
the
they
point,
wish.
Your Honor? Can he just ask what, his questions he has for the
Yeah.
witness?
Your Honor, I'm fine with asking leading questions if counsel is as well.
I'm not asking you to. I'm not asking him to lead, Your Honor. I'm just asking him to get to whatever he's getting to. Surprised he didn't ask what preschool he went to.
Thank you. We are nearing 2 tally marks. Let me see. I will be sustain this objection. Perhaps ask it a more narrowed question.
Do you remember the events that took place on Sunday, November 27th of 2020, or November 17th of 2024?
Most of the events, yeah.
Okay. Can you state who was all involved in these events?
Honestly, not really. It's been a long time.
Can you state who was all involved to the best of your recollection?
Sure. I remember me. I remember Chet Barrett. I remember Kevin Hudson, his wife, I think. That's about it. That's all I remember, really.
Okay. And
there was another guy, but I don't remember his name.
how did the event start?
Which event?
The event that you just said you remembered from Sunday, November 17th, 2024.
The one for which you just listed all of the names.
Yeah, but like which time? You're talking about like the one with your, I don't know who the two people behind you. What do you call them?
They'd be plaintiffs.
Your plaintiffs.
If that is the event you remember, then yes.
Yeah, I mean, I remember a handful of events, but that event was amongst them. Yeah.
Okay. Which event do you remember taking place first? Could you state which event that is?
I don't really see the relevance in the other events in this proceeding.
Your Honor, we would request the witness be instructed to answer the question.
Yes, Mr. Giojale, you are here to be answering questions.
Okay. Well, there was Vangelico store robbery. There was a Bobcat robbery. There was a lot of shootings, like a lot of shootings. Officers getting shot at the hospital. There was a guy with a shotgun who I had to pull up on while he was putting it in a trunk. And I asked him a question, and then he pulled it back out, and I didn't want to get shot, so I was just like, you know what, have a good day, man. And then there was what else? Let's see here. Oh yeah, and then there was this event where people decided they were going to put themselves into a situation they had no involvement in.
Okay. And what was the situation that they had no involvement in?
Chet Barrett was initiating a traffic stop.
And who was he initiating a traffic stop on?
I don't know. Kevin Hudson's wife. All that I was told was a red and color sports car.
Okay. And were you one of the responding officers to this scene?
Yeah, I responded because the red and color sports car, from that basic description, fit the description of the individual who placed a shotgun and then pulled it out of their trunk when I was driving past them. So I was curious to see if it was the same individual, because I figured somebody wearing all black, blue latex gloves holding a shotgun might be, Chet Barrett might be privy to that information had I identified the vehicle as the same one.
Okay. And did you identify the vehicle as the same one?
No, it was a different one.
Okay. And when did you inform Chet of this?
I didn't. He didn't need to know, as it was not necessarily relevant.
Okay. And what did you proceed to do after you identified that it was not the same vehicle?
Well, there was a motorcycle parked out front of the vehicle with an individual on it. And I radioed Chet and I asked him what the person on the BF 400 was doing. When I asked that question, the guy on the BF 400, the motorcycle in front of the vehicle, stepped off and seemed to be, I don't know, getting on his knees or doing something weird. And Chet's response was, I don't know, he seems to be giving up. And then I asked back, well, is he a part of your scene? And then I got out of my car and pulled a camera out and zoomed in to see who it was. And the individual got off the ground and ran across the street through traffic to approach me and confront me about me pulling out a camera.
Okay. And who was that individual?
Kevin Hudson.
Okay. And after Mr. Hudson confronted you, what happened next?
Well, he ran back to his motorcycle. I started taking a left turn because I was going northbound on Strawberry, kind of more towards where you go to Lower Pillbox. As I was taking a left on a San Andreas, my plate reader flagged that the motorcycle in question was flagged for 3 times officer-involved shootings relating to an incident at Pillbox and other instances.
Okay. How long ago was this flag placed?
30 minutes.
Okay. Was anyone arrested in results of this this shooting at Pillbox?
Maybe one, but I knew that there was at least like 3 suspects at large.
Okay. And do you know the description of the suspects?
They said wearing all black, and then they said that they believed it was DDMC.
Okay. And what was Kevin Hudson wearing at the time when he ran across the street?
I don't recall.
Okay. So, are you able to recall if he matched the description?
I don't know. I mean, the description had no kind of like. I wouldn't describe the description as being the reason for me approaching him in the first place.
Okay. All right. So the vehicle was flagged. You noticed it was flagged. What happened next?
I asked him to get on his motorcycle and leave, and then his wife, I believe, said, "Nah, he's fine." And I said, with all due respect, you don't get to decide what is fine. We decide what is fine. This is our scene. We are trying to maintain the safety of you and the officers. So he's going to get on his bike and he's going to leave.
Okay. Is it typical that you tell individuals that are riding a motorcycle that is flagged to leave?
Just whoever's in the area, I tell them to leave if they're not supposed to be there. Chet says they weren't supposed to be there. Good enough for me.
Okay, so the flagged motorcycle is irrelevant at this point.
No, it was relevant in my decision-making process.
And your decision was to tell him to leave from the traffic stop, or
leave the area in totality, but mainly
okay,
the
leave
traffic
the area
stop.
in totality. And what is the area?
I would say up to the intersection and around the corner a little bit, anywhere where somebody could realistically quickly approach the scene without anybody being able to stop them.
Okay. Do you mind stating kind of just the general area that this scene is taking place in?
It's taking place probably about, I would say, 4 car lengths north of the intersection of Strawberry Avenue and San Andreas Avenue.
Okay. Headed southbound or northbound?
Heading southbound.
Okay. How many other police vehicles were on the scene at this time?
I don't recall. I think it was just me and Chet. Maybe there was a third. I don't recall.
Okay. Inside of after you told him to leave the area, as you put it, what happened next?
I don't recall. I think they responded with something along the lines of that he wasn't going to leave.
Okay. And once you were told by Mr. Hudson that he wasn't going to leave the area, what did you proceed to do?
Repeat my statement.
Okay. And were you telling anyone else to leave at the same time?
Not just him.
Okay. At in relation to Kevin Hudson, where was Lloyd Bridgewater?
On the sidewalk in front of him and to the right.
About how far apart would you say the two were?
Maybe like a car length.
Okay. And you did not issue any instructions to Mr. Bridgewater?
Not at the time, no.
Okay. At what point did you issue instructions to Mr. Bridgewater?
I don't recall.
Okay. Do you recall what instructions were given?
Yeah, I told him to grab a wall after he threatened to kill me.
Okay. What did he say?
He said, if I wanted you killed, I'd have you dead right now.
Okay. So in your eyes, he's threatened to kill you. How would you perceive that as a threat to kill you?
He's claiming he has the ability to kill me and being sarcastic about the fact.
Okay. Does a human have the ability to kill another human?
Yeah.
Do I have the ability to kill you right now?
No.
Objection, Your Honor. Where are we going with this?
It's directly related to the line of questioning, as well as I would ask what the objection is for, so I can properly review.
Outside of scope of questioning, not relevant. You asking if you can be killed or you can kill him. I mean, it's not really relevant. Is the counselor trying to intimidate the witness? If so, we want them sanctioned.
Your Honor, first off, I'm not trying to intimidate the witness. As you probably tell by my demeanor, I'm standing here talking calmly. As well as outside of scope, I'm currently establishing scope. Not sure how that would be a relevant objection to be made at all. I would ask for counselor's clarification on that. And then relevance, it's directly relevant to the abilities of a human and the threat he perceived.
I don't have any further things to say, Your Honor. I'll let you rule on it.
Thank you. Thank you very much for that opportunity, sir.
No problem.
At this time, I will be overruled this objection, but Mr. O'Hagan, please be getting to the point.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Gilgully, if you could answer.
What was the question?
It was if I had the ability to kill you right now.
No,
Okay, why not?
because we're in a courtroom and I have a gun and you don't.
Okay. So if I don't have a gun and you do have a gun, I no longer have the ability to kill you. Is that what you just stated?
No.
Okay. Can
I'm
you
saying for
please
the
restate
specific
what you just stated?
for this specific instance, you would not be able to kill me. If you tried to physically attack me, there's no way you could take me down. I'm built like an absolute behemoth. I'm built like an absolute grace of God. I'm a gift of God. I'm like, think about Hercules, I'm him, right? Now,
Oh my God.
when it comes to maybe if you had a knife, once again, I got a gun and I'm quick on the draw of my firearm. It would probably be, I would give you maybe a 5% chance to kill me with a knife. Now, if you had a gun, if you had a gun and I had a gun, right? See, I don't miss. So if I had to defend myself, well, that would be fine.
Okay. At what point did Lloyd present a gun?
Lloyd didn't present a gun, but in that situation, he was in the vicinity supporting an individual who all officers on scene, from my understanding, were suspicious of having firearms, weapons. They weren't there for any reason. If there's random individuals walking into a scene that we are having control over, it is our first belief that they have a malicious reason to be there. Now, not to mention the fact that the bike being flagged for 3 times OIS makes me assume that the man on the bike definitely has a firearm.
And this is the same individual that you just told to just leave for having the bike that was flagged with a 3-time OIS.
Yes, because I can as an officer have I didn't have any probable cause to stop him or search him or things along those lines, but me as a human being and an individual, I have the right to remove him from a scene that he has no involvement in. That's part of police SOPs. And as an individual, I'm not trying to get shot. I can assess a situation and act as a person as well as an officer within the law.
Okay. How far away from the red vehicle that Miss Hudson was driving was Kevin and Lloyd?
About 2 car lengths, maybe.
Okay. Who was closer, Kevin or Lloyd?
It switched between the two. They were kind of walking around a little bit, but closer to me or closer to the vehicle?
The vehicle.
I believe Kevin. I'm not positive.
Okay. And you stated that they were on the sidewalk. Are we talking? So you stated this happened, I think, roughly 4 car lengths north in the southbound lane. Is this towards the intersection or towards Pillbox?
Towards the intersection.
Okay. After you told them, actually, first, you stated that you told them to grab a wall. What does that mean?
It means that they were going to take their hands and place it on a wall.
Okay, what wall?
A wall. The
Okay.
nearest one.
Okay. And what wall was the nearest wall?
A glass in color, like there was a glass in like a wall of like a shop that front that was on the corner.
Okay. What happened after you told them to do that?
They didn't move. They were laughing, actually.
Okay. And did this laughing make you angry?
No, it just made me think they're a little psychopath.
Objection, Your Honor. Again, relevancy. What does his anger have to do with anything?
Your Honor, what the officer was feeling at the time could influence his actions.
Oh my god. They are going to hate me. The court is being inclined to agree the state of mind or emotional state of the witness at the time could be impactful. Objection will be overruled.
Thank you, Your Honor. And do you need him to re-answer that, or?
I believe he said there was the psychopath.
Yeah, he's
not angry.
I just need to know if you need him to re-answer it after the objection or not.
I am good.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor. So after they started laughing, what did you proceed to do next?
I just repeated in case they hadn't gotten the understanding that they were given a lawful order that, hey, you're given a lawful order. I need you to grab a wall.
Okay. And what were you detaining them for?
I was detaining Mr. Bridgewater for uttering threats, and I was detaining Mr. Kevin Hudson for failure to obey a lawful order.
Okay. And after they proceeded to continue to laugh, were they still just standing there?
I'm trying to think. I'm sorry, I'm being distracted because my radio is still on. Let me turn that off. All right, can you repeat the question?
As you were, as they were continuing to laugh, after they, failed, I believe this is the second time, correct me on that, that you informed them to grab a wall. Were they still just standing there?
I believe that they basically made it very clear that they were not going to comply with my order.
Okay, and how did they make that clear?
Verbally.
Okay. But were they still standing there?
Yeah.
Okay. And then what happened next?
I told them that if they were not going to comply, I was going to place them in handcuffs.
Okay. And when you went to try to place them in handcuffs, what happened?
They just said no.
Okay, but you're taking the physical action to place them in handcuffs. So what happened?
They walked away.
They walked away. Okay. And what did you proceed to do?
I reminded them that they were being placed under arrest.
Okay. And then what happened?
And then because they were resisting arrest, I tased Lloyd Bridgewater where he was resisting arrest. And then I told him while I was tasering him that if he did not comply when he stood up, that things were going to escalate. But I couldn't get all that out because then Kevin Hudson comes out of the fucking nowhere flying off the side at kneeing me in the face and pushing me into a trash can.
But that wouldn't affect somebody built like Hercules like you, correct?
Objection, Your Honor?
Your Honor, if we could have what the objection stated, again, I would ask counsel to
Badgering?
please state what
Badgering?
the objections are. I'm not
It was-
badgering, Your Honor. He stated he is built like Hercules.
Are you trying to insinuate he's not built like Hercules?
No, I'm saying he is. I don't think that would have affected him.
We are up to 3 tally marks. Thank you.
I fully believe he's built like Hercules.
That's 4 for him, Your Honor. I didn't respond.
That's fine, Your Honor.
That is now 4 for both. Thank you.
What's happening? What are these tally marks?
Your Honor, if I could just inform the witness real quick.
Oh, yes, please.
Yeah, so we're essentially just paying $1,000 for talking back and forth with each other.
Okay.
You don't need to
Wonderful.
worry about it.
The court will overrule this objection. The witness did assert to be built like the Hercules. The specimen of the man not going to get me with a knife. About a 5% chance to kill this male specimen with a knife. Quick on the draw. You may answer the question.
I would say the physical action of him assaulting me was not as significant as me being thrust face first into a metal trash can, where then I was losing my ability to see anything. And yeah, I think that was probably the biggest issue, apart from the the obvious aggravated assault.
Okay. When you tased Mr. Bridgewater, before you tried to tase him, did you ever try to just put him in cuffs?
Well, I walked
Objection,
up
Your
and told.
Honor, asked and answered. He already asserted that he tried to place them in handcuffs. Asked and answered.
Your
Unless
Honor,
he wants to ask,
Your Honor, he actually stated that he did not try to put them in cuffs. That originally he was just stating that he verbally said he was going to place them in cuffs, but never attempted. We have not got to if he tried to place them in cuffs before tasering.
Your Honor, I mean, I'm pretty certain, and we can ask the court clerk to go back, but I'm pretty sure the detective testified that when he attempted to place them into handcuffs, they said no and started walking off.
Correct, but then
And-
I had a clarifying question that he never actually attempted to do it. He stated that he was going to be placing them in cuffs.
Let me see what I am having here. What happened next if they were not going to comply? You will place them in cuffs. What happened when you tell them to place it in the cuffs? They saying no and walking away. What did you do? Reminding them that they was being under arrest.
Exactly. We uphold our objection. He tried to place them under arrest.
Your Honor, that's not what he's objecting to. For starters, I don't know if he forgot what he's objecting to, but I'm asking for the physical action of placing cuffs, not the verbal confirmation of saying they're going to be placed in cuffs. I believe those are two very different things.
The court will be agreeing with this. It is two different things to be saying, I will be putting you in cuffs, and to actually be attempting to place into the cuffs. Oh my god. The court will again be overruled this objection.
Thank you, Your Honor. And just to clarify, Detective Gilligan, I'm asking about the physical action. Did you take a physical action to place them in cuffs before tasing them?
I approached them. I approached behind them and told them I was placing them in cuffs.
Did you grab for their wrists at any point in time?
Well, I was reaching for their wrists, but they walked away.
Okay. Did you ever make any physical hands-on contact before tasing them?
Repeat the question.
Did you ever make any physical hands-on contact with Mr. Bridgewater or Mr. Hudson before tasing them?
I do not think it was unreasonable to taser him.
No. I believed that.
That's fine. I don't need
I
further
no,
elaboration.
I'll continue. I believe. No,
Your
I believe
Honor,
that,
I
no,
would
I believe that's
request
just
that
fine.
you make sure that the witness does not continue answering after you already answered my question. I'm not asking for additional testimony related to that.
Is the court ready, sir, for the witness to answer the questions? Ask it.
When you discharged your taser, you discharged it at Lloyd. Did you ever discharge a taser at Mr. Hudson?
Yes.
Okay. Is this after he tackled you, or before?
Yes.
Okay. And so you're tackled on the ground. Do you proceed to come back to your feet?
Yes.
Okay. When coming back to your feet, is this when you tase Mr. Hudson?
Yes.
Okay. What is happening with Lloyd at this time?
I do not recall.
Okay. What is happening with Mr. Hudson?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this point, based off the last few questions, we request to enter them as a hostile witness.
Your Honor, the state objects. He's simply not being clear with his questions. He keeps asking the same question over and over again, just disguised in a different way. And so, again, he's borderline badgering the witness and not being clear with his questioning. So he wants to be a little more clear with what he's asking, so the witness can appropriately respond. Then there'd be no need to treat him as a hostile witness.
Your Honor, what is happening with Mr. Hudson is a very clear question. Yes or no is not a proper response to that. I don't even know how you could create a sentence that would articulate back to the question.
So, Your Honor, because he said yes or no, he's treated as a hostile witness.
I'm getting tired of tally marks. The court at this time, I am not finding it to be at the level of the hostile witness. Not quite, but Mr. Diddley, you're on your way. Let us try to be asking the questions maybe slower, less quickly.
Yes, Your Honor. I can slow my cadence down.
Thank you, Your Honor.
After tasing Mr. Hudson, what was happening with him?
He was on the ground,
Okay, and what were you doing?
waiting for him to get up.
Okay. What were you going to do when he got up?
Place him in handcuffs. I was telling him as he was writhing on the ground in pain that when he stood up that I was going to be placing him in handcuffs.
Okay. And what happened after you informed him, and did he proceed to stand up? Did you place the handcuffs on the ground? What was happening?
Objection, Your Honor.
placed him being on the
Compound
ground?
question.
That's fine, Your Honor. I'll restructure it. What happened next?
In what sense?
What happened directly after you informed Mr. Hudson that he was going to be placed in cuffs the second he stood up?
He said, "Fuck you," was clearly aggravated. And then when he stood up, he ran.
Okay. And did you have any physical contact with the individual at this point?
I don't recall.
Okay. When he proceeded to run, where did he go?
Straight to his bike.
Okay. Where is this bike positioned?
We already went over that.
Your Honor, we would request that you inform the witness that they are required and instructed to answer all questions asked.
Your Honor, we object that the question has been asked and answered. It hasn't moved since the whole interaction, grab the wall, etc. So, asked and answered. If he wants to ask a clarifying question,
I can rephrase it. Where on the sidewalk exactly was it positioned? Mr.
There you go.
Gilly?
The bike was not located on the sidewalk.
Okay. Where was the bike located off the sidewalk?
Right next to the sidewalk, facing southbound on Strawberry Avenue.
Okay. How close to the curb?
I don't know. A length of me, I guess.
About how far would you say that is? Are you 6 foot, 6'2"?
I don't know. Feet are fucking confusing in the great state of San Andreas.
Would you say it's in the lane of traffic, or is it like still kind of on the curb?
I'd say it's more towards the curb.
Okay. And when he proceeded off the sidewalk to get on the bike, at what point did he get on the bike?
rapidly
Okay. And where were you at this time?
behind him.
Were you still on the sidewalk?
No, I was following him as he approached the bike.
Okay. And do you know where Mr. Bridgewater was at this time?
No, he wasn't as much of a concern to me
And why is that?
because Kevin Hudson just did a Superman fucking knee to my face and pushed me into a trash can.
Okay. And what other officers are assisting you at this point?
Chet Barrett. There might be one or two others, but they were doing such little insignificant police work that I wouldn't be able to tell you.
Were they still inside of their vehicle?
Yes.
Okay. Was there a single officer that was outside the vehicle assisting you?
Yeah, Chet Barrett.
Chet Barrett, you just testified, was still inside the vehicle. Are you changing that testimony?
Yeah. I said Chet Barrett's outside of. He's standing next to the suspect's vehicle. He's outside of the vehicle.
Okay. I just want to make clear because I asked if he was in the vehicle and you stated yes.
I thought you were excluding.
No,
Chet
that's
Barrett.
fine.
I
That's
apologize.
fine. I just want to make sure. Okay. All right. So Chet is outside the vehicle. You're outside the vehicle. Mr. Hudson's on the motorcycle. What direction does Mr. Hudson drive the motorcycle?
South.
Okay. What happens as Mr. Hudson drives the motorcycle south?
Well, he attempts to get on the motorcycle. As he's attempting to get on the motorcycle, I attempted once again to deploy my taser. I miss, so my taser's recharging. Kevin Hudson gets on his motorcycle and turns it on, and as he is leaving, and I'm telling him not to get on the motorcycle, he tries to, at accelerating speeds, kick me in the head violently to attempt to kill me.
Okay. So Mr. Hudson driving away from you with you
I was in
body's
front of him
length
at the
behind
time.
him. How did you get there though? Because you didn't testify to that.
Because I ran past him as he was getting on the bike. I was going to tackle him, but he got on the bike. So I didn't want to tackle him off the bike, so I went in front of him as I missed the taser. Because I was going to try to tase him again when my taser recharged. But like I said, I had just missed the taser. It was not charged again.
Okay. And so Mr. Hudson, how fast was he going when he tried to kick you?
17, 15 miles an hour, something around about that.
Okay. How far into the lane of traffic was this?
I'd say about a quarter of the way in.
Okay. So from about 6 feet off the curb to a quarter of lane of traffic, his vehicle accelerated from 0 to 15 mile an hour.
Yep.
Okay. And then what happened after he tried to get you away from the vehicle?
Sorry, repeat the question.
What happened after he tried to get you away from the vehicle?
So you're just gonna word things like a fucking pussy and not say how things actually happened, or what? You can
Your
mark me
Honor.
down as a hostile witness, Your Honor.
Yes, I think the court will be doing that at this time. Please watch the language, Mr. Jill Jolly. I am happy to be giving out, in addition to tally marks, the contempt, sir.
What is the
They're
buy-in for the
$1,000
tally marks,
apiece.
Your Honor? Your Honor, what is the buy-in for the tally marks?
Hmm. Mr.
Disregard,
Jill
Your
Jolly,
Honor.
I do not think you are wanting the tally mark from this court today.
Yes, Your Honor, I understand.
As he is proceeding to drive away from you, did he make contact with you with his foot?
Only because I'm built like Hercules, I managed to avoid it.
Okay. So is he continuing to drive away?
Yes.
What did you proceed to do next?
As the individual, I believed at this point was a threat to the entire public and myself, as the vehicle being flagged for 3 times OIS, and the aggression that Kevin Hudson was showing on tackling me, uninitiated. Like, there was no reason for him to tackle me. I was dealing with another individual, refusing to leave the scene, and then attempting to kick me in the head at accelerating speeds. I determined that had he get away, that he would come back and assault and try to kill officers. I mean, his bike's registered for 3 times OIS of trying to kill officers. So it's not. I believe that to be the next step. So I said, I don't think that any officers are prepared to chase after a bike. There's only cars on scene. So I determined within a few seconds, like I said, I'm built like Hercules. So I determined this within a few seconds that I should pull my firearm and place 1 bullet in the tire.
Okay. Your Honor, how would you like these SOPs shared with the witness?
Let me see what is. Can we add him to this email or start a new email with the witness that must be seeing them, and of course the respondent and the judiciary?
Yes, Your Honor. It would be easier if I added him to the Nadia Vera email.
Your Honor, I'm just familiar with the SOPs. We can continue.
I'm going to be asking you to read very, very explicit lines from the SOPs.
Okay.
And they're labeled as exhibits, and they're snippets, so it's not like it's not as simple as just.
Your Honor, just to clarify, are we doing an expert witness for this case, if I recall correctly, or are we not?
It's not required.
Well, are you doing one? Because if not, we can just have them read it.
I am not doing an expert witness. No, we released Stevens.
Yes, I was going to say, Mr. Stevens did be released.
Okay, never mind.
Is there already existing email?
There's the one that we're in, Your Honor, and then there's the one with Nadia Vera.
Let me make it a new one. Maybe this will work. Oh, wonderful. Oh no. Invite more. That should be the correct exhibit, yes?
Let me take a look, Your Honor.
1, 2, 3, and 4. 8.
Yep, that's correct, Your Honor.
Oh my god, this is ridiculous.
Mr. Gilgully, if you could go ahead and pull up exhibit sealed A4 for me.
This is on a new conversation you added me to or something?
Yes, should be the email.
All right. Is that a 4 sealed?
Yep.
All right, what you want me to read?
Can you read the second bullet point for me?
Second bullet point?
Correct.
Officers may not use their weaponry to disable tires on vehicles.
Thank you. And then do you mind go ahead and reading the first bullet point for me?
Officers may only utilize weaponry at a matching level of force to the situation.
Okay. And then below that, do you see a chart or a table?
Yeah.
Your taser is listed under what category?
Less lethal.
And I know it states combat pistol here, but whatever you were carrying for your duty pistol, what class or category would that be under?
Class 1.
Okay. After you fired rounds, or a single round,
I fired 2.
You did fire 2 rounds, okay.
Yeah.
Do you know where those rounds impacted?
Yeah.
Where did those rounds impact?
One in the tire and one just like on the axle of the tire, basically.
Okay. Did either of these rounds cause the tire to deflate?
Yep.
Okay. After discharging your firearm, what did you proceed to do?
I got in my vehicle and went and found the motorcycle.
Okay. Are you familiar with the term code red?
Yep.
What does that term mean?
It means that lethal force is authorized on them.
Okay. At what point did you code red Kevin Hudson?
I would say the direct second where I decided to pull my firearm.
Okay. And what other officers did you inform that he was code red?
Like I expressed previously, the officers on scene were doing subpar fucking police work, and in such a how would you describe it? In such a it was a literal split second situation here. I didn't inform any other officers as they seemed to be letting me handle it, so I was handling it.
Okay, but you stated Chet was helping you, right?
Yeah, but I could tell by Chet's body language that he was letting me handle it. He was just making sure I wasn't going to get shot in the back of the head.
Okay. So, once you have code redded the vehicle, what happens? Mind you, it sounds like you stated that you code redded the vehicle and proceeded to shoot at the same time. So
well,
what?
By your definition, I guess.
Okay,
I authorize force for myself on the vehicle. Is that what you want me to say?
Okay, if you authorize force on a vehicle, is it authorizing law enforcement to use force or just yourself to use force?
Just myself, for all I care.
Okay. Do you not care about your fellow officers in this situation?
Objection, Your Honor. Where is this going? This is outside of scope. I mean, I don't understand where this
once
is going.
again, I'm establishing scope. If we could have the objection sent over to Mr. Schumann so he can understand which part of objections are valid for, cross and direct examination. I'm currently establishing scope.
That is the incorrect objection.
What did you just say? Yeah, you better shut your mouth over there.
Whoa.
Your Honor, we'd also remind Counselor that he cannot address the galley. He needs to address the court, which the court can address the
interfering
galley.
with justice.
Fucking Walker, Texas Ranger in a fucking Halloween costume, bro.
Excuse me, can we please refer it to ruling number 1? Please be remaining respectful at all times and be whispering. Rule number 3.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I will not tolerate the further disruptions.
Yes, Your Honor.
I am happy to have you leave. You may continue.
There's still the ruling on the objection, Your Honor.
What was the objection?
Out of scope.
He wasn't asking pertinent questions. Where was he going? He wasn't getting anywhere with the questioning.
And then my rebuttal, Your Honor, was it can't be out of scope as I'm establishing scope.
He is asserting their incorrect objection. The court will agree that he is establishing the scope. The objection out of scope is being overruled.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Relevance, Mr. Showman,
Can you repeat
relevance.
the question?
Sure.
Did you not care about the other officers at this time?
I have faith in my other officers on scene, their ability to understand when somebody is taking control of a situation. I was taking control of that situation, and I informed them briefly after discharging my firearm that I discharged my firearm and what I was aiming at. Had I told them, shoot this motherfucker, for example, they would, in my faith of the officers on duty, shoot that motherfucker, so to speak. But I did not tell them that. I told them I have discharged my firearm and I've taken their tire.
Okay,
I told them I was shooting at their tire.
So you did not code red Mr. Hudson and his vehicle to law enforcement?
No.
Okay. After the incident, where did he...
I didn't tell them
it's
to
fine,
shoot
it's
them.
fine. You can you can leave it there. That's
Sure.
enough. After that, where did Mr. Hudson proceed?
He is very lucky. I am so polite.
know,
I should have
The street next
given
to
him
Street, I don't
content.
remember the name of it. Whatever the clothing store over there is. Just off the bridge of Innocence Boulevard, north of it.
Are we still heading south?
More east at this point.
East. Okay. And who all... I guess you're still on foot, right now? Did you proceed to go back to your car?
Well, yeah, like I said, after I discharged my firearm, I got into my vehicle and went after. We had established that, but yeah, I basically was in my vehicle going after him after I discharged my firearm.
Okay, but you did not discharge the firearm in the vehicle.
No, I'm not a gangbanger.
Okay. Did you make any call outs on radio at this time?
Oh my god.
At what time?
The point you get into the car, and proceed to pursue. Did you?
I'm
make
gonna
any call
need
outs
a
on radio?
different pin for all these sanctions.
I said, I took his tire. I'm going after him.
Okay. Did anyone respond to you on radio?
I don't recall.
Okay. Did any officers join the pursuit with you?
I know Evan Novak was there.
Okay. Was he part of the original scene, or is he one that joined the pursuit?
I don't recall.
Okay. Was he in a vehicle or on foot?
In a vehicle.
Okay. As Mr. Hudson's proceeding, I believe you said eastbound, on whatever that street is. That's fine. You're pursuing after him in his car. How long are you in a pursuit with him?
Well, he had one tire, so I'd say about 25 seconds.
Okay. Where did the pursuit end?
Right north of the bridge, so just the same location that we had described him going to.
Okay. And what happened once you arrived at the location where the pursuit ended?
I stepped out of my vehicle and tased him.
Okay. What was he doing?
He was on his bike trying to drive away, crying. Sorry, I should reword. He was trying to drive away while bitching.
Okay. How fast was the vehicle going at this point?
I don't know, 2 miles an hour maybe.
Okay. And did your taser make contact with the individual?
Yep.
Okay. What happened then?
He fell off the bike.
Okay. Once Mr. Hudson is off the bike on the ground, what happens next?
I asked him if he was ready to comply with the lawful orders now.
Okay. And did you receive a response to that?
I don't recall.
Okay. What do you recall happening next?
Him continuing to resist arrest.
Okay. In what way?
I tried to place him in handcuffs and he slipped the cuffs.
Okay. Once he slipped the cuffs, what further action did you take?
Well, I was going to tase him again, but I was out of taser cartridges, so I just pulled my baton out and started following him.
Okay. Once you have your baton out, you're proceeding to follow Mr. Hudson. What action do you take?
I'm just telling him to give up, and he's running around, sliding over police cars, running all over the place. I asked him if he's ready to give up, things along those lines.
Okay. Is he communicating with you at this point?
I don't recall.
Okay. When you're proceeding to pursue him, I'm assuming this pursuit ends at a given point, right?
No, not really.
Okay. Is Mr. Hudson ever brought into custody?
Not by me.
Okay. Who brings Mr. Hudson in custody?
We'll get there.
Who brings Mr. Hudson into custody?
I don't recall.
Okay. At any point during this pursuit, did you use your baton on Mr. Hudson?
Yes.
Is there a reason you chose to use the baton over deadly force since you already authorized yourself to use it?
As to not kill him?
Once deadly force is authorized, do you care about the life of the suspect?
I always care about the life of the suspect.
Okay. Did you perceive that you were still in an immediate harm, as well as the public in an immediate harm?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you aware of what the use of force continuum is?
Yeah.
what in your mind made you decide to change the use of force continuum from deadly force back down to less lethal?
I serve the public and I serve the community, right? And a large part of serving the community and serving the public is assuring that people are brought into justice in swift manner while maintaining control of the public and making sure that nobody gets hurt. And that includes the suspects. Now, suspects get hurt along the way for the lack of compliance.
Okay, so if somebody is not complying with you, you believe you should be able to use deadly force?
I haven't finished.
I understand you haven't finished. I'm saying you're done. If an officer is not compliant with you, you believe that you can use deadly force?
Sorry, repeat the question.
If a suspect is not being compliant with you, you believe you can use deadly force?
That's not why I use deadly force.
Okay. At what point was the suspect no longer a threat to yourself in the use of force continuum to where you escalated back down to using a baton?
When he was no longer with the weapon, his vehicle. His vehicle was being used as a weapon. He was no longer with the weapon.
Okay. Did at any point during this he strike you with the vehicle?
He attempted to.
When did he attempt to?
When he was trying to kick me in the head or drive into me, one or the other, when I was in front of him, he drove directly at me.
Which is it?
Ask him.
I'm asking you, which is it?
The vehicle made contact with my clothing. The vehicle pushed me out of the way. And his leg, I ducked underneath or moved my head out of the side of so he couldn't hit me in the head with it.
So you no longer perceive him as a deadly threat?
I believe him as a threat to the public, but not a deadly threat.
Okay. A threat of grave bodily harm.
Yeah.
Okay.
I still, at this point, I still don't know what he's.
Your
what he
Honor,
has on.
Look, Your Honor, I'm going to object to this line of questioning again. He's already stated that when the subject got off the motorcycle, he was no longer a threat. That's what he's testified to, asked and answered, and the counselor continues to ask him the same question, disguised in a different way.
And that is what Mr. O'Hagan does very well.
He has made it clear during his testimony that as soon as he was off the motorcycle, which is what the officer testified to as the weapon, he adjusted his level of force to the baton because the subject no longer was in control of the deadly weapon. He's already testified to that.
Your Honor, he actually stated he used deadly force because he tried to kick him. He never stated he used the deadly force because of the BF-400 until now. It's actually a change in testimony on behalf of the witness.
Your Honor, I have a rebuttal
throughout the process. Your Honor, we would just request that the courts review the record as they have it made present to them.
And as it was stated in questioning, Your Honor, he testified that he was in front of the motorcycle before it took off. He's already testified to that. It's the incompetence of the counselor for not asking the proper questions.
No rebuttal you're needed, Your Honor.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you. One moment, please. Let me review it. The court at this time, I will be sustained this objection. I am noting that previous, yes, he did say that he tried to kick him in the head. He is like Hercules, but tried to kick him in the head and he ducking under. And now he is asserting to also be almost hit his clothing hit with the bike. He was in front of the bike. But we are kind of going in circles. If we could maybe move along this questioning.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm more than comfortable moving along as long as the courts are aware that the testimony changed, which it very well sounds like you are.
Again, Your Honor, I'm objecting
Your Honor,
to
we
that.
request to. There's no that you can't object to that. That's a statement made.
Okay,
to the
Your Honor,
court.
can
What's
we,
your objection? Can you please state an objection, Gary?
I've
And we are
already
up to
Relevance,
7.
Out of scope. Badgering. Anything.
Lax
Hearsay.
foundation. Counsel's now testifying. Calls for speculation. Calls for conclusion.
Okay, now state how it calls for speculation.
You're not the judge.
I'm going to ask you to state how it calls for
And
speculation.
we are up to
for a proper
8.
rebuttal.
Your Honor, I'm not arguing with him anymore. I've made my objections clear.
Your Honor, sidebar.
Yes,
That'd be great,
please.
Your
I
Honor.
love seat bars.
We should square up to each other, and everyone thinks we're about to fight.
We're at 8 apiece. Like, where do you want us to cut it off at?
No.
Just-
no,
Oh, I
so-
am willing to go as high. I can get permission for more than 10.
Okay, I just don't want to, like, piss everyone off. Like,
BCSO is
I'm
paying
fine
for
with
my sanctions, so it's
all right,
good.
as long as you're fine with it, Gary, I'm okay with it. Like,
But
Okay.
up to us how much we want to
Here's
pay.
Here's what I want to clarify, Your Honor. Okay, he stated during his initial testimony that he was placed in front of the vehicle. That's
Yes,
not
he
changed.
moved to in front of the vehicle
Yes.
to get a second taser shot. Listen, gentlemen, I am very meticulous. I am having the court recorder. Yes, can be reviewing, but I also am writing nearly everything down. I am getting very good at writing.
No, you're
Despite
doing a
my
great
hands
job,
to be
Your Honor.
being
You
burned.
Your Honor, I
recited
just,
my exact notes,
he,
so
he
I'm fine with that.
Yes, he said that he get in front of the bike, but it was not until now that he assert that he get his clothing hit by the bike when he driving away.
And again, Your Honor, that was only because it was never asked. That's all that the state is asserting.
Your Honor,
was never
asking
asked.
what happened is a very, very bold statement to say it wasn't asked.
Well, okay, look, he's from the South too, okay? So he's missing
Yes,
few
he did.
things in his head, okay? That's all I'm saying. This first time he's testified in open court.
You are obstructing justice, bitch!
He is very lucky not to get the contempt.
He's not
I
doing
mean,
a
you
bad
can
job.
give
I'm
him
fine.
contempt if you want to, but
I'm
I mean,
perfectly fine with you not giving him contempt.
I
I'm fine
was
with
very,
it being
very
hostile. I
close
don't
to
care.
sending him to the jail.
oh no, don't do that. Just give him a fine.
Yeah, no. Like, I'm okay with him being a dick to me, to be honest with you, Your Honor. Like, this is what Gary and I love. Like, we're okay with
It is a
this.
little bit funny.
Okay. Ready, break, if Your Honor's okay with that.
We all
Please,
put our hands in the
I
mouth.
am understanding. Listen, I am understanding what you are saying. You are saying he did not ask the right question. He said I asked a very broad question that he could have answered in there. The court is considering this, okay?
Yes, Your
Let
Thank you, Your
us.
Honor.
All right, square up, Donald, so it looks like we're about to fight. So everyone's like, okay. All right.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Your Honor, during the sidebar, I believe I have lost track of this.
Sorry, he just it looks like he just dozed off in that chair there. He has very, very light narcolepsy. I'm sure he'll wake up real soon. I apologize for the inconvenience.
Perfect.
Your Honor.
5-minute
request is-
recess.
Thank you. I'm just gonna make sure my plaintiffs, if they need food or anything.
I need some water. Somebody get me water. Oh my god, thank you. Oh my god, what is this?
chilling,
What
man.
is happening here? We are going to be here forever.
Stevens, you guys all good over there?
Oh, thank you.
Chilling like a villain. He left. Wait, are you offering food?
How high can I go in these
I'll
sections?
always take food. Yeah, I'll take food.
I'll approve it. I would have gone. Me and you run court very differently, Senator.
What's that?
Listen,
Someone said that you give me
Mr.
food.
Giogoli, very
Yeah,
lucky.
yeah,
I
yeah,
almost give him the contempt.
Anybody got a?
Yeah, I would have given contempt for sure.
I almost give him contempt and the jails.
Yeah, yeah,
Listen,
no, that's
just
what I
got
would have
here.
done.
I don't know what's
That's it.
lacking.
Yeah, I think you should up
There,
it to
there's
2
some
per
spaghetti.
tally because
Go
they're
grab
going
some.
crazy. But anyway, this is your court. You run it how you want. I just We
Mr.
do things very
Showman did
differently.
assert that the BCSO is paying his sanctions. I believe Mr. Higgin assert to be independently wealthy, or his plenties will be paying his sanctions. They are happy to go. They wanted to know where they were being at. Maybe I should not have done this.
No, I don't think so. I think you should have just said you'll get contempt, and then they would have probably been good.
Oh, well, I will let them know. Maybe they get to 15, then contempt. It'll be fun.
15. They're at 8, Sonny. That's
Yeah, I know. It is funny. Let us change. Can we find clothing to change? Let me see. Oh, can I find the yellow pants? That is not matching right. I don't like it with this yellow. Let me see what other color. No, not those. No, I don't like. Oh, green. No. We're just going to go with the blue. What else is there? There's so many shirts. Ah, let us do the black ones. Oh, perfect. We are looking cute.
Mine says I'll talk to Willow about it.
Oh.
What did you speak to Willow about it?
I believe I give the court order. I think you
It's a
have
court
to now.
order. Willow has some stuff going on, so I'm not sure when she's going to be around.
Yeah, but we kind of
yeah.
agreed to it.
I'll email Willow. Be like, it's off. Sorry. You shouldn't
Oh
have
my
had,
God.
You shouldn't have had issues you can't control.
Guys, Matt Murdank's here. Make sure you frisk him. Oh, it's a closed court case. You can't show up.
Yeah, no, Mr. Murday. Thank you for the gifted subs. This my heart is happy. Appreciating it. Oh my God. Oh my God, 20. Larry, what the fuck? Oh, wait. Thank you so much. My heart is so happy. Oh, let us open this chest to see the reward. I don't know what it is. Oh, shirt. Oh, yeah, choo-choo. I don't know how to do it.
Prepared whenever, Your Honor, but
Thank
we're
you
okay
so
if
much.
Mr. Schumann needs to take a little bit longer break. Hi, Gupta.
Hello.
I am trying to be focused in writing all this down. Thank you so much. Okay, perfect. Back to session.
Thank you, Your Honor. What point did Mr. Hudson flee your custody? Was he no longer able to be detained by yourself?
I can't hear him, Your Honor.
How about me?
Me
Sorry.
or okay.
Sorry, can you repeat the question so he can hear and we'll start over?
Yes. At what point was Mr. Hudson no longer able to be detained by you?
I would say we were at about where he's off his bike at this point. I'd say about 5 minutes after that, because he's on foot for a little while. Then he gets into his wife's supercar looking ass thing and guns it up Great Ocean Highway.
The Jester RR?
Yeah, that's
just
it.
the red and color one?
Yeah.
Okay. And then what did you proceed to do next?
I called the code
fine
4.
If that's your.
I just said I was VCB, and I said I asked officers if they needed help with the other guy because I asked over the radio at one point during the pursuit for them to detain the other person, and I asked if they needed help with the detainment, and then I didn't get any response. So.
Okay. Is that the end of your involvement in this scene?
Yeah, basically.
Okay. No further questions at this time, Your Honor.
Wonderful. I'll wait for her to tell me I can ask
Ah,
questions.
yes, you may be approaching the witness.
Awesome, Your Honor. So, detective, whatever your name is. So look, you said at the beginning of your, testimony here, you said that there was, quote, a lot of shootings going on. Is that correct? Just to clarify that.
Yep.
You also talked about, a ALPR hit or a license plate hit. Can you expand on what that is?
So basically, officers who have the license plate of a vehicle that is on the scene of a crime can put into a system that goes across to all officers that allow us to get more information on the vehicle when it comes up on our plate reader.
Okay. So when you initially were talking about the situation, when you initially saw the vehicle, you stated that the ALPR hits were not, being, they weren't contributing to your thought process. Is that correct?
Well, they were contributing to my thought process. Yeah, they were.
Okay. I just wanted to clarify if they started contributing once, they started showing signs of aggression, or they were just, you were always considering them.
Mainly the aggression.
Okay. So to clarify, you seriously started to take into consideration that the fact that they're involved in 3 officer-involved shootings, and again, from what you testified, 30 minutes prior to the event, that's when you started to seriously, consider those hits, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So we talked about, Counselor O'Hagan, being able to kill you or not, or whatever he was trying to get at. One thing that I just want to clarify, would you say that every use of force encounter that you have is different?
Absolutely.
So, what is happening in a controlled setting in a courtroom compared to out on the streets of San Andreas, Los Santos, those are completely 2 different things, correct? Correct, Detective? Hello?
Oh, no need to get hostile, Gary.
I think we lost the detective again.
You have a very nice suit. I like this suit.
Steam coming out of his ears.
We will give him a moment to think about this question.
Yeah, it's a very important question, so yeah.
Oh my god. I am going to be here forever. It has been an hour and a half. One witness. Ah. Oh my god, what is happening here? Oh my god.
Anyone have elevator music they want to play? Oh, there he goes. Sleep.
Do you have any food? Oh no, I have no food. My food is expired. Is this one okay? No. I will be okay. Oh, let us look at Ether. Is Mr. Murdain co-counsel?
Your Honor, can we approach?
Who's we, Gary?
You.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you know how it works. Your Honor, we want to point out there's an uninvolved party that is approached, and he is not on the counselor's list of this case. We ask that they're removed from the courtroom forthwith.
Your Honor, we would like to state that there's a lot of uninvolved parties currently in the courtroom.
There's only witnesses here and security.
Those are not security. There's only one named security officer and a bailiff. And the named security officer is Mo back there, and the bailiff is right there.
Your Honor, they're law enforcement, they're security, they're allowed to be here.
They were the same ones that were, the same type of officers that were kicked out of the deposition because they aren't allowed.
No, DOJ was kicked out of the deposition, not...
As well as officers.
No, no. Your Honor, the state is very affirmative about this. We don't...
The council has had a non-counselor, a witness standing at their table the entire time, which is completely unethical.
Okay, I don't have to remind you in this state that law enforcement can represent themselves.
He is not named as a representation on this case.
He doesn't have to be. He's the prime. He's the primary. You know. I'm representing. Okay, all right, Your Honor. I'm not going to sit here and argue with this guy. He clearly doesn't know what he's talking about. Doesn't know from his head, from his toes to his elbow. Okay, he's being inflammatory at this point. I ask that he gets another tally mark.
Oh, do not worry, you are both up to 10.
10? I thought we were at 8.
Yes, you are, and then you'll be arguing right here in front of me for the past 5 minutes.
Okay, so what else do we need to say? I don't want him in here. He's not counsel.
The court will reassert the rules.
Okay,
If you are not the respondent, not the plaintiff, not the witness, not the security, not the judiciary, not the clerk, then you will not be being here.
Okay. Security, yep.
Your Honor, we would ask that they all come up here and state that their security is a highly doubt. I believe that's way too many officers on
The
this.
DOJ will assert that they are all security.
Your Honor, the DOJ cannot assert an officer's profession at any given time. That's not. They don't have the authority to do that, Gary.
Oh my lord. He's just jealous that
Do you really think I'm going to use him for information, or you just want him out? Like,
Oh, you're gonna use him for information.
You think I trust him, Gary?
You're receiving outside counsel, and honestly, it's the grounds for mistrial.
You were too. You had somebody that's not listed as counsel sitting at the table next to you.
I believe we are at 11 now.
Thank you.
Your Honor.
Yes?
Alright, okay. I don't have anything further to say.
Thank you.
Your Honor, if you could just state who all has to leave the court, that'd be great. Thank you, Your Honor.
Why?
Alright, detective, are you alive and well?
Excuse me,
Oh,
please.
sorry. Okay.
One moment to be addressing the court. For your patience, everybody, the court will reassert if you are not the plaintiff, not the respondent, not the witness, not the judiciary, or not the security, or not the clerk, then you should not be present at this court. It is being closed. Is there anybody in this room that is falling into those categories?
Yeah, he's leaving, Your Honor.
I understand there's some officers that are going to be leaving as well. I look forward to them joining me.
No, there's security. Thank you.
Oh my god.
Your Honor, we were informed by the courts at the start that Mo Gilligilly was security for this proceeding.
With as much bickering as the two of you are doing, the increased security could be appreciated.
Agreed, Your Honor. Plus, we have a witness here that's like whatever they referred to him as earlier. So, you know, if he gets out of control, we're going to need all the help we can get.
You talking about me, a pussy?
Whoa.
12.
Yeah, that's 12 for him, me and 11, okay? I didn't say
I'm calling
anything.
myself a pussy, Your Honor.
You are earning them together. Good teamwork.
What? Okay,
You may
I gotta
continue.
Continue. Okay, there we go. Detective, are you alive and well?
Yeah.
Okay, got the earwax cleared out. Okay. So, look, what I was asking before, all right, is about every situation and it being different, okay?
Yep.
So, to get back where we were at, I asked you, is there a difference between a controlled courtroom and out on the streets of Los Santos when it comes to use of force and how you objectively use force?
Absolutely.
Okay. So now that we've clarified that weird rabbit hole we went down initially, so you said when you initially observed that vehicle, you had to use that it had, you know, I believe your wording was you had to assert that there was malintention intent, or that they had malice intent. Sorry. Could you expand on that for the court?
Your Honor, we would request the record reflect that we are going to be objecting to this on the grounds that counselor is currently testifying. The witness actually never testified to the word of malicious intent towards the vehicle.
Your Honor, I mean, we can go back to see exactly what word he used. It was malice or malicious or something along those lines.
Term, I believe, is malicious intent.
Whatever he used, that he had to have a heightened awareness of the vehicle is what I was talking about. Okay.
Excuse me, I am reviewing.
Okay.
At what point in time did Lloyd present the gun? He did not. He did be on scene with the suspicion to be being armed. We have the reason to believe the malicious intent being present on the scene.
Exactly. Malicious intent. That's what I said, right? Yep. Okay. All right.
Your Honor, our objections based off the question he's asking. He's asking towards the vehicle.
What? No, I'm not. I'm talking about your plaintiffs.
You directly stated the vehicle. But
When initially observed the vehicle, you're asking if it had malicious intent.
Yeah, the motorcycle, a vehicle. We're gonna have to define in the courtroom what a vehicle is.
No, we're accepting of what a vehicle is, Your Honor.
Wonderful.
Okay, can I continue, Your Honor? I didn't
One more
hear-
time, the objection.
The objection is the counselor is testifying. He's asking for malicious intent of the vehicle. That was never testified to. You stated the malicious intent of the scene in Lloyd Bridgewater.
The court will be an agreement.
Your Honor, I strongly assert that he testified that when he initially saw the vehicle, he saw that there was an ALPR hit, which I just clarified in his cross-examination, and that he stated during his direct that he initially did not take into account that. We clarified that, and now we're moving on to why he was using that malice intent, why he assumed there was malice intent. This was testified to. This is not outside of scope. This is not outside of anything. This is directly what the witness testified to. I'm looking at my notes right here.
I am not seeing the vehicle have malicious intent in my notes.
Oh my God. Okay. The person, I'll rephrase it, Your Honor. The person
Yes,
driving
please.
that vehicle, did you believe they had malice intent?
Yes.
Okay, why? Can you explain that?
There was other officers on the radio who expressed their concern with the vehicle as they believed that it may have involvement in officer-involved shootings. At this point, when that was radioed over, was just checking to see if it happened to be related to the individual with the shotgun that I testified to being earlier, right?
Right.
So that's one reason. One reason being that officers on the scene already believed that they had lethal weapons. The ALPR that, like, essentially in my mind solidified or supported the fact that, okay, this person was definitely on this bike at the very least was definitely on the scene of three separate officer-related shootings, and the individual is interdicting himself or placing himself in a scene that he has no right being. We informed him that he had no right being there, and he pushed back, asserting the fact that he wasn't going to go anywhere. He was at that point, in my mind, being hostile, and that hostility leads me to believe, along with everything else, that he had malicious intent.
Okay. I'm glad you clarified that for me. Thank you. So, going further on, we're talking about when you made an actual physical control arrest, or when you first initiated the seizure on the. Can you clarify? Which of the individuals were you trying to cuff? Just for clarification.
Lloyd Bridgewater.
Okay, so when you tried to attempt to apprehend Floyd Bridgewater for the crime in which you had probable cause for, which was the uttering threats, did you? When is it appropriate to take your handcuffs out and place them on the subject? Is it when? Well, I'll just let you answer that. You need me to go?
No, you're fine. I believe it's appropriate for me to put handcuffs on a suspect when they either have their hands up and are surrendering or on the ground, and I'm forcefully placing them on them.
Okay. So preemptively, while you're walking up to someone, you're not just going to pull your handcuffs out and take a hand out of the fight. Is that correct?
Absolutely.
So you're going to keep both your hands free, ready to, address the threat until, before you handcuff someone.
Absolutely.
Okay. All right. Now that we've clarified that rabbit hole that we went down for 45 minutes, let's go to the next one. So you were asked if you informed other officers if they were code red. You said you're aware of your standard operating procedures. Does it say anywhere in the standard operating procedures or based off your training and experience that you have to notify other officers about code red if you're actively using it at the time?
Not to my knowledge.
Okay. So just based off your training experience, then let's just go off that. Do you wait before you shoot someone to go over the radio and say that you're declaring him code red, or do you just shoot him?
It depends on the situation, but if it's necessary for me to get a shot off within an allotted time, then I would likely say afterwards, which is what I did. I said afterwards, hey, I just shot my firearm and took that guy's tire.
Okay. So let's talk about you shooting the tire, right? So you established in your testimony that you were initially behind the vehicle when you missed your first taser prong. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so then you relocated in front of the vehicle. Is that correct?
Yes.
And so that when you did that relocation, what was your intent of doing that? Were you wanting a better angle for, your taser, or what was your intent of that?
As I knew that the vehicle was going to start accelerating. I wanted to be able to give myself a better angle of the suspect to make sure that I would be able to hit them. Or alternatively, if they were not going to move, I wanted to kind of be in front of them to assert, hey, you no longer have the legal right to go anywhere.
Okay. So just to clarify, when you mean hit them, you're talking about like tasing them, right?
Yes, I apologize.
Okay. So when they did start accelerating their vehicle, did they, you said that, just to clarify, they did hit you or they hit your clothing? Can you further elaborate on that?
I guess the best way to describe it is from where I was standing, I was physically moved from my position. Apart from the fact of me trying to get out of the way, the vehicle assisted me in getting out of the way. I was basically pushed by the motorcycle out of the way as it was going by, as like, I don't know if it was the handlebars hitting me or what it was necessarily. It all happened so fast, but
Okay. What threat did you believe Mr. Hudson posed at the time?
I believe that there was a extremely large possibility that he was armed, was upset, and was going to, with his malicious intent, reposition himself to open fire on officers.
Okay.
The vehicle gave me that inclination as well.
Okay. So based off of established, accepted case law in the state, Tennessee versus Gardner, are you aware of that case law?
Absolutely.
Okay. So that is established, recognized, accepted case law in this state. Okay. So based off of that, did you believe, which Tennessee versus Gardner, says that you have to have probable cause that there was a threat? Did you believe that you met that threshold?
Absolutely.
Okay. Did you try everything possible, non-lethal, less than lethal, however you want to, refer to it? Did you try those methods prior to using deadly force?
I only used deadly force for the reason that I believed I had no other options available to me to keep him from the public or other officers' safety.
Okay. Do you believe that your actions align with the standards in Tennessee versus Gardner? Yes or no?
Yes.
What steps did you take to document your decisions when it came to using deadly force?
I gave a statement within the report that was very, very articulated, descriptive. It was right off the top of my head. It's been 3 months since that, so you can understand why I may have forgot some things now. But at the moment, I wrote down every single thing that happened. I made sure that evidence was always kept guarded by officers, that it was not being able to be tampered with, that it was not able to be discarded in any way. I made sure that there was always people in the scene, in the area, to assure that the 2 shell casings that I shot, the two shell casings and the bullet impacts were discovered. We took the bike. 2 impacts of the bullets were discovered on the bike. We also have both shell casings. I basically made all assurances that it was very well documented, my actions.
Okay. Let's talk about the SOPs, because Counselor O'Hagan, Donnie, he brought that up. So, in your SOPs or just policies in general, right? If you're in a situation to where, you're in a life or death situation, and you have to either violate policy to protect your life, are you going to make that decision every time?
Yeah, I'll protect my life every time.
And that protecting your life also expands to protecting the public, right?
Yes.
So to clarify, even if you're about to violate policy, you're doing it in the best interest of the public based off your training, your experience, and the knowledge that you have at the time. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And just to clarify, is it your knowledge based off your tenure as a police officer that policy does not supersede law?
Yeah, and also with my experience, I should note that, even afterwards, when I was expressing the scene to my supervisor, they essentially told me, you are aware that you cannot shoot the tire of a vehicle unless lethal force is authorized on the vehicle. Even my supervising officer was unaware of this SOP that states that I'm supposed to never, under any circumstance, shoot a tire. I was under the impression that if lethal force was authorized, you can shoot a tire. So that's how I operated.
Yeah. So, again, I just want to go back to this just to make sure we're all on the same page here. You believed that you had enough probable cause to, authorize your own code red and shoot the subject, right? Or shoot.
Yeah, I believe I believe I had the right to shoot the suspect.
Okay, so let's go into injuries and stuff like that. Did you observe any injuries, pertaining to your, your discharge of your firearm on the offender?
There was no injuries visible.
Okay. Did you collect all bullet fragments that were associated with the discharge of your firearm?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state wants to bring up exhibit. One second.
Oh my god, let me just duplicate this. Duplicate. I don't want to lose my place in the questions.
It's going to be exhibit V and W. Can you look at that, detective, on the docket? Exhibit V and W. It's going to be.
Sure.
It's going to be posting number 8. It was by myself.
I guess I should look here. Oh, I want that to go away.
All right, which exhibit was that?
V and W, if you can just explain what we're looking at. What these two, the forensic reports that we're looking at.
Sure. Well, the forensic reports basically give the micro stamps, if it's readable.
Your Honor, we're going to object
firearms.
to this as outside of scope of my line of questioning. The counselor is more than available to call them as a witness and testify to this evidence at that time, but currently it's outside of the scope of my questioning.
Okay, Your Honor, I'll concede on that.
Perfect.
So let's look at Exhibit S when it comes to bullet impacts, because that was very well covered during his scope. Are you seeing Exhibit S, bullet impacts?
Yep.
Okay, can you explain to me where you see these bullet impacts at this picture that we're looking at?
Within the what is it called? Rim of the tire, as well as just slightly above that. Those are the two bullet impacts.
Okay. Are you seeing any blood or anything on this motorcycle, or are you only seeing those bullet impacts?
Just the bullet impacts.
Okay. All right. Let me look at some more of these exhibits and see if I want to ask you anything about these. 1 second. Okay. Actually, let's go back to when you told the subject to grab a wall. When can you remind the court what the threat was that you were placing the subject under arrest for? You can remember.
Yeah, he said if I wanted you dead, I'd have you dead right now.
Okay. So did that statement that you just said right now go into your thought process when using force?
Absolutely.
Okay. So you used the fact that you used the ALPR hit, right, which is OIS. You used the threats that they gave you. Clarify, did you ever establish if they were gang related or gang affiliated?
Yeah, we established that they were gang affiliated.
Was that before or after the shooting?
Before.
Okay. So ALPR, the OI or the gang related, the threats, the physical assault on yourself, along with the second physical assault that happened on the motorcycle. Those were. Are there anything else I'm missing when it comes to what you were using to articulate your use of force?
I think the only thing that you're missing is just the fact that they were asked to leave and they refused to.
So they're on their active resistance.
Yes, active resistance would be the best way to describe it.
So the severity of the threat was assault on a law enforcement officer. They were actively resisting or fleeing, correct?
Yes.
They posed immediate danger based off of your opinion, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So I mean, you were justified, officer. That's what I'm going to say. I don't have any further questions.
Would you like redirect Mr. O'Hagan?
Yes, Your Honor. I just have a few. All right. Just have a few follow-up questions for you, Mr. Gilgully. Is it Gilligully or Gilgully?
Gilgully.
Gilgully. Okay.
Oh my god.
When a bullet strikes metal, can it fragment?
Objection, Your Honor. He's calling for speculation. The witness is not. He's not allowed. He's not qualified to answer said question.
I would assume a law enforcement officer would be more than qualified to answer this question.
He's not a bullet expert. He's a law enforcement officer that serves the community and puts bad guys in jail and shoots them when he needs to. I mean, I don't know how that comes into contact with knowing how bullets travel.
I am thinking. Come on, get somebody. The court will sustain this objection. Perhaps rephrase the question.
In your previous experience, have you ever had a bullet cause fragments when striking a hard object like metal?
I'm not sure. Not that I know.
Okay. Are you required as law enforcement to be aware and understand your SOPs?
Honestly, I don't know if we are or not.
Does Tennessee v. Garner require probable cause?
I don't think that's me to make that jurisdiction, the distinction.
I'm asking you, does Tennessee v. Garner require probable cause based off the questioning that Gary asserted towards you?
Objection, Your Honor. Is he asking a clarifying question? Because he's already testified that it does require probable cause during my redirect or during my my questioning.
Correct, Your Honor. I'm allowed to re-ask that question.
We will allow this question. You may answer.
Does Tennessee v. Garner require probable cause?
Yes.
Are you required to be familiar with Tennessee v. Garner?
To my knowledge.
Okay. And just to clarify for everyone that's not aware, the ALPR, what is that?
Are you asking me?
Yes, you're the witness testifying.
Like,
I don't know.
I already explained what it was, but I mean, it's information tied to the plate of a vehicle that is put there by an officer.
Okay. The ALPR flag that you received, was it for that individual vehicle or was it for a different vehicle?
It was for the BF 400.
Okay. And who did you inform of this flag?
Every officer on scene.
Are you aware of when the flag was placed?
30 minutes prior.
Okay. And are you aware of who placed the flag?
I don't recall.
Okay. Are flags automatically removed from a vehicle upon apprehension of the suspect?
Define automatically.
Like, does somebody manually have to do it, or does the system automatically do it?
It's manual.
And who does that manual work?
Whoever's processing the vehicle.
Okay. No further questions, Your Honor.
Rick Ross?
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh my god.
Detective, so he talks about 30 minutes. I mean, is that is that a short amount of time when it comes to police work in your experience?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. So a situation that happened 30 minutes ago can very well affect, situations that are ongoing, in your experience. Is that correct?
Absolutely.
Okay. Have you ever ran into a situation that you can recall where there was a ALPR hit on a vehicle when there shouldn't have been in that amount of time frame, 30 minutes?
No, not 30 minutes.
Okay. That's all, Your Honor.
Wonderful. Anybody planning to be recalled this witness?
The state plans to recall.
Wonderful. You're still required to be being here. You cannot leave.
I cannot leave.
No, you still under subpoena. The state planning to recall you.
You can
Thank you
come
for the
over here.
clarification. All right. Oh, I see what you mean. Thank you for the clarification, Your Honor.
Yes, you are welcome. That only take it 1 hour and 55 minutes.
We were a minute late,
promise
so it's
you,
54 minutes, actually.
Your Honor, the rest of the witnesses, it will be quicker. From my end, at least.
I am really hoping so.
I promise you. I'm tired, too. We're all tired, let's be honest.
Justice never sleeps, Your Honor, and we want justice for the state.
Wonderful. You may be presenting your next witness or evidence.
Yes, Your Honor. We request to call Chet Barrett to the stand. I believe it's Trooper Chet Barrett.
Mr. Barrett still being present? Oh, wonderful. You can come up here, please. Expeditiously. Thank you.
All right. Can you raise your right hand? All right. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
So help me God, yes I do.
Okay. He's signed. He's sworn in, Your Honor.
Wonderful. Plaintiff, attorney, you may be approached the witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. Trooper Barrett, do you mind stating your rank, position, as well as what department you work for and your full name for the record, please?
Yes. Good afternoon and happy Martin Luther King Jr. Day. My name is Trooper Chet Barrett. I'm a senior state trooper with the San Andreas State Police.
Trooper Barrett, how long have you been a trooper for the San Andreas State Police?
I have been employed since September 28, 2024.
Thank you. Do you remember the events that took place that the court that is hearing testimony on today?
Yes, I do.
Okay. At what point did you get involved in the scene?
I initiated a traffic stop on Autumn Hudson. Can I refer to my notes for the exact time?
I will allow the witness to refer, Your Honor.
No objection, Your Honor.
Is at approximately 12:50 Eastern.
Okay.
AM.
And what caused you to initiate this traffic stop?
A speed violation, 128 miles per hour in a 90 mile per hour zone.
Okay. When you initiated this traffic stop, what was the first thing you did?
I activated my emergency warning lights.
Okay. After activating your emergency warning lights, what happened next?
The driver of the vehicle which I was pulling over yielded on the right-hand side of the road.
Okay. And what vehicle would that be?
It was a Dinka Jester RR bearing San Andreas license plate number 2XS121YA.
Okay. At any point, did you run the plate of this vehicle?
Yes, I did.
And who returned as the registered owner?
Autumn Hudson.
Okay. Did anything else return when you ran the plate of this vehicle?
Not in the law enforcement database.
Okay. What happened after you proceeded to step out of the vehicle?
When I proceeded to step out of the vehicle, I approached the red Dinka Jester RR.
Okay. And what did you do as you approached?
When I approached the red Dinka Jester RR, I identified myself and ordered the driver to produce identification.
Okay. And did the individual produce identification?
No.
Okay. What did they say?
The driver informed me that she did not have any physical identification in her possession.
Okay. Were you able to identify the driver?
Ultimately, yes.
Okay, and who did you identify the driver as?
I identified the driver as Autumn Hudson, citizen serial number HZK87931.
Oh my god. Yes,
Okay.
too much.
Upon identifying the individual
Ooh, I found
that
a
was driving
dawn.
the vehicle, Autumn Hudson, did you take any further steps after that?
The identification was made later in the traffic stop after the sequence of events in dispute occurred.
Okay, and what sequence of events are you talking about?
The events that ignited litigation, particularly the actions of Detective Jolie.
Okay. So at what point did you notice Mr. Hudson and Mr. Bridgewater standing off on the sidewalk?
I noticed Mr. Hudson and Mr. Bridgewater arrive on scene approximately 1 minute after the initiation of my traffic stop. Mr. Hudson was operating a BF 400, and Mr. Bridgewater was operating a Matsubu, blue in color. I noticed Mr. Hudson parked the BF 400 on Strawberry Avenue facing south on the next to the sidewalk on the right hand side of the road, and I noticed Mr. Bridgewater parked the blue motorcycle on San Andreas Avenue facing west, just west of the intersection with Strawberry Avenue and San Andreas Avenue.
And these two BF 400s, were you aware of either of them were flagged for anything?
No.
Okay. Did you run license plates on any of these vehicles?
Ultimately, yes. Subsequent to the entire scene being concluded.
Okay. And did either of these vehicles return to be flagged to have any sort of involvement in anything?
No, not in the law enforcement database.
The vehicle that Kevin Hudson was driving, the BF 400, was where was that vehicle positioned?
It was positioned facing south on Strawberry Avenue on the right-hand side of the roadway, approximately 15 feet in front of the red Dinka Jester RR.
Okay. And did Mr. Gilgully make you aware that he believed the vehicle was flagged when he arrived on scene?
I do not recall the officer that stated that he believed the red Dinka Jester RR was involved in a shooting subsequent to Evangelis, but I was informed over the main talk group that that vehicle was involved with a shooting subsequent to Evangelis robbery.
Okay. And how long before this was this Vangelicos robbery?
I don't know. I don't know.
Are you aware if they apprehended? Are you aware of the Vangelicos robbery at all?
No, not from which this red Dinka Jester RR was involved.
Okay, so the red Dinka Jester RR was involved with the Vangelicos robbery, and you are not aware of that, and the BF 400 was not. Just to clarify, is that what you're stating?
Yes, I am not aware of the Vangelicos in which the red Dinka Jester RR was involved. And I'm not aware that the BF 400 was involved.
Okay. When you at what point did you notice that Mr. Detective Gilgully was crossing the street to approach the two individuals?
I noticed that midway through my traffic stop, once Mr. Hudson had crossed the intersection to ostensibly speak to Detective Gilgully, and then he returned. And it was after Detective Gilgully asked me if Mr. Hudson was involved in the scene, to which I replied no, over the radio, the tactical talk group.
Okay. Did you hear any commands given by Mr. Gilgully towards the two individuals?
Yes, I heard one command.
And what was that command?
That command was grab a wall.
Okay. And after you heard that command, what proceeded to happen?
Commotion between Mr. Bridgewater and Mr. Hudson and Detective Gilgully.
Okay. Do you believe during this commotion that the individuals involved were a risk to you?
Not in that present moment, no.
Okay. Did you witness Mr. Gilgully deploy his taser?
Yes.
Okay. When Mr. Gilgully deployed his taser the first time, was Mr. Bridgewater fighting or actively making contact or anything with Mr. Gilgully?
No, but they were very close to each other.
Okay. Was he running?
No.
Okay. Was he walking?
No.
Okay. So did you witness Mr. Gilgully tase a man that was standing still?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And did you hear Mr. Bridgewater state anything during this interaction?
No.
Okay. Did you witness Mr. Gilgully during this interaction at any point in time before tasing him try to place Mr. Bridgewater into cuffs?
To add a little bit more nuance, I was still speaking to Mrs. Hudson, and Mr. Gilgully Detective Gilgully was speaking to Mr. Hudson and Mr. Bridgewater simultaneously. My attention was fixed to two different incidents at different times.
Okay. How far away are these two? Were you from Mr. Bridgewater, Mr. Hudson, Mr. Gilgully, and Autumn Hudson? How far were you two away from them?
Maybe 30 feet, 40 feet.
Were you outside of your vehicle at this time?
Yes, I was at the driver's side door of the Dinka-Chester RR.
Once you witnessed Mr. Gilgully tase a man that was standing still, what did you proceed to do?
Detective Gilgully instructed me to assist in the arrest of the Mr. Bridgewater and Mr. Hudson, which I diverted my attention from Mrs. Hudson's traffic stop, withdrew my taser from its holster, and began walking towards Mr. Bridgewater.
Did Mr. Bridgewater give himself up at this time?
I instructed Mr. Bridgewater to place his hands behind his back, and he did not submit to my instructions. He told me that he felt that he was comfortable with me and requested not to be placed in handcuffs. His demeanor was calm at that time. At that time, Detective Gilgully had affixed his attention to Mr. Hudson. So I did not place Mr. Bridgewater into hand restraints.
Okay. And where was Mr. Hudson at this time?
At the time that I was interacting with Mr. Bridgewater, Mr. Hudson was at the front right, next to the front right bumper of the Dinka-Jester RR, and he was then subsequently tased by, yes, he was subsequently tased by Detective Gilgully.
Your Honor, can we have a sidebar real quick?
Yes, sidebar.
If you pull up Yeet or whatever it's called, Mr. Murdank is leaking a sealed hearing to Yeet. I guess he's sitting by the walls and leaking this sealed hearing. We ask that he's found in contempt or something in regards to that.
Your Honor, he's currently not present in the court hearing, so I mean,
So are you
can't be
leaking
issued
him
contempt.
information?
No, I'm not leaking him information. He may be listening. I would just suggest that we clear out the lobby, or we can try to speak more quietly. I'm fine with either of those.
Yeah, and it's a closed trial for a reason. You know, we
Correct,
were.
but he's in a public place. Like, you can't.
The courthouse is not a public place. It is government property.
I don't even
And
have to clarify on that one.
And
Your Honor.
this is a closed court proceeding, and the information inside of the court proceeding is, should be respected.
I have an idea. I will have the quick 2-minute recess.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court, quick 2-minute recess. Mr. Mordank, may I have a moment of your time?
Of course.
Oh, wonderful.
Sorry, wrong pipe, Your Honor.
Mr. Mordank, question for you.
Yes, Your Honor.
You are being the knowledgeable attorney?
Yes, Your Honor.
You are being the experienced attorney?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you, knowing in your knowledge and experience, what is the purpose of a closed court hearing?
Oh, it depends on the circumstances, Your Honor.
What do you think could be the circumstances to be closing a court hearing to the public?
Oh, well, in this case, I wouldn't know because it wasn't described on the docket, and there was no order or explanation that was given when I arrived.
What part of a closed court proceeding do you think it is appropriate for you to be stating information that you are overhearing, standing through the doors like sneaky, to be sharing and tweeting to the public?
Oh, it wasn't sneaky, Your Honor. In fact, there were several individuals that were out here the entire time and had not been asked to leave.
Do you
had also
think,
been providing information to others.
Mr. Mordank, that it is appropriate as a knowledgeable and experienced attorney to be standing next to the door overhearing the closed proceeding and to be articulating the things that you are hearing on a public forum such as the Twitter?
I'm a big believer in the First Amendment, Your Honor. If you'd like to ask me not to do that, I'm happy to comply with the court's order.
In the court's order was already implied, sir.
Oh, Your Honor, I was asked to leave the courtroom, not to leave the building entirely, and not to avoid rebroadcasting any information that I would have
Are you
been aware
asserting
of.
to me that you had no idea that the closed court proceeding, meaning I can stand outside and then tweet the things that I am overhearing in the closed court proceeding?
Your Honor, if it wasn't stated explicitly what the expected conduct for the proceeding is, I would argue that there was no order to avoid any particular conduct. The court security also made no mention of the fact that discussion of the proceedings was not permitted.
Mr. Mordank, you will not be tweeting anything else. You will not be being anywhere near this courtroom. Find somewhere else to be.
Yes, Your Honor, happily, as I said. Hi, Daff.
Hello there. If we could be making sure that this
say bye to Gary
immediate
for me. I hope he gets
area
his win.
is being clear. Nobody
Come on,
listening
right?
at the door.
Okay.
I don't think I can just do contempt of court. He is not. I will find out. I will think about this. Oh, I like to be on this side.
Did we get that problem yeeted out of the courthouse, Your Honor?
He has found somewhere else to be.
Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate it.
Excuse me, Your Honor. Did I do something wrong?
No, you are fine. Not you. Back in session, more questions. Let us go.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you.
you stated before that little sidebar there that Mr. Bridgewater was being compliant with you. When he was being compliant with you, did you arrest him for anything?
Ultimately, after a couple of hours of this scene continuing, yes, he was arrested.
Okay. And were you the arresting officer in this case?
I conducted the physical arrest at the direction of Detective Gilgully.
Okay. And what other officers were involved in this arrest?
Evan Novak and Nadia Vera were present for the physical arrest.
Okay. And while you were doing that, did you witness Mr. Gilgully and Kevin's altercation?
While I was speaking to Mr. Bridgewater, yes, I did.
When you saw Mr. Hudson, did you see Mr. Hudson approach the motorcycle?
Yes.
Okay. Did you witness Mr. Hudson get on the motorcycle?
No.
Okay. Did you witness the motorcycle leave its stationary position?
Yes, I did.
Okay. At the point that the motorcycle was leaving its stationary position, where was Buchanan Gilgully positioned?
Relative to the motorcycle, I believe that he was positioned to the back right of the BF400.
And this positioning is based off of when the vehicle left. Is that what you're testifying to?
Yes, as the vehicle was leaving, when the ignition was turned on.
Okay. And as the vehicle was driving away, did you witness Mr. Gilgully shoot at the vehicle?
Yes, I did.
Did Mr. Gilgully state anything as he was shooting at the vehicle?
Not as he was shooting, no.
Okay. Did he state anything immediately after he shot?
Yes.
And what did he state to you guys?
Over the tactical talk group, he informed officers that were on the talk group that something to the effect of he tried to kick me. And that's all I remember him saying.
Do you ever remember him saying that he tried to run me over with the vehicle?
No.
Do you ever remember him saying anything about the vehicle making contact with him?
No, I do not.
Okay. Did he ever order this vehicle to be code redden?
Not orally, no.
Okay. In your professional expertise, was Mr. Gilgully right in his assertion that he could utilize deadly force in the situation?
Objection, Your Honor. He's asking for an expert witness. He lacks, one, the foundation to do that. The witness is also incompetent to testify onto that because not only is he a less experienced officer as Detective Gilgully, but he also he's not an expert witness. He's a fact witness and should not be testifying to as an expert.
Your Honor, our rebuttal to that would be based off previous court rulings. Officers testifying are not only testifying to the facts that they have witnessed, but they are also considered experts in their own field.
Okay, well then we're also objecting to speculation because you're asking the witness to speculate about facts and circumstances that he's not involved in.
I have further rebuttal if you need it, Your Honor, but I've already given my rebuttal.
Oh, I love rebuttal. One more. Not checky marks this time.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Gilgully took these actions while Chet just testified he was a witness to the actions. He was another officer on the scene. So he is a direct witness to the expert testimony he's giving.
Again, Your Honor, he's not an expert in this case. He's a fact witness. This is civil court compared to criminal court. And again, he is
I don't know this one.
He should not be allowed to speculate in the manner that he's being asked to. It's not appropriate in a civil court, nor is it needed when we've already heard from the person who used the force himself.
Hmm. It's taking too long. This interesting one. The court will be sustain this objection. I believe you can ask different.
If an individual tries to kick you, are you allowed to use deadly force?
No.
If an individual does not present a firearm or any sort of weapon towards you and is fleeing in a vehicle, are you allowed to use deadly force?
I think there are considerations that have to be made on a case-by-case basis, but generally speaking, no.
Are you allowed to use a deadly force against a vehicle's tires?
The standard operating procedure that governs my actions prohibits that.
Are you required to be familiar with your standard operating procedures?
Yes.
Are you required to be familiar with Tennessee v. Garner?
Yes, that is, I do believe, included in our standard operating procedures.
Does Tennessee v. Garner require probable cause?
Yes, to believe that the perpetrator is in the act of committing a violent act or can pose a danger to the public of excessive bodily harm or something to that effect. I'm not sure of the exact verbiage.
Is that probable cause or good faith belief?
Objection, Your Honor. The counsel's spec is leading.
Your Honor, we would like to admit Tennessee v. Garner into evidence. We will present it to the officer, and if they would like to read the exact line.
Objection, Your Honor. He did not bring this prior to court. I mean, do I need to explain the rules of evidence to the counselor who's been practicing law as long as I have, and I actually trained him under my law firm?
Your Honor, we would like to state that it was allowed into evidence the second a court case took place in the state of San Andreas, as well as it's already been testified to, so I'm not sure why he'd be wanting to object to remove Tennessee v. Garner now.
I'm not asking for it to be removed. I'm asking for the officer to have to recall from his memory exactly how my witness did, or exactly how the detective did, because we need to take into account the human factor, okay? The human factor is the detective, when he used his force, was in he did it in a moment.
No, he doesn't need to bring it.
Split-second decision. If we're gonna sit here and allow officers to go back and read what Tennessee versus Gardner is, instead of making them recall it from their memory, as the officer would have had it done during the situation, creates a prejudice against the state in this matter. So again,
I would argue that something as important as Tennessee versus Garner, you should be able to understand it.
Versus Garner, he's testified to that. So why are we going to allow him to look at the law when he already said he already knows it? So again, this is starting to be prejudicial to the respondent.
I don't know that it is prejudicial.
Your Honor, it's accepted federal case law inside of the state of San Andreas. It's already admitted into evidence.
That is true.
Not arguing that, Your Honor, as I just explained for the last 5 minutes.
You are not objecting to the presentation of it to be the evidence. You are objecting to the reading of it in the court.
I'm objecting that the trooper, in this case, who's not an expert witness, he's a fact witness, he should have to recall the law just as the detective did at the scene. If he can't recall it, then that should play into the court's ruling that, you know, these types of things are split.
Why the fuck are there officers going around that are not understanding Tennessee versus Garner?
They're not always going to remember exact wording of the law, but they need to know generally what it means. And the trooper has stated that, what it generally means, and I don't see it being pertinent to the case that he reads it directly off, a website or anything in that regard. I think the court.
Your Honor, we're using it to impeach prior witness testimony.
Yeah, it does.
So now he's changing his. I mean, come on.
I'm not. That's the goal the whole time.
What did you say, Mr. Responded Attorney? Mr. O'Hagan?
Oh.
I'm sorry, I did not hear him.
Oh, I'm using it to impeach previous testimony, Your Honor.
The court, at this time, will be overruled this objection. I will make note. I will make sure to note your objection very strongly. I will be putting all the exclamation points around this objection, Mr. Shulman. And you can read it for the court.
Thank you, Your Honor. And it's just going to be, I believe it's one sentence, and it's going to be directly in the catalog of out-of-state case law, so it's not going to be anything outside of that. Trooper Barrett, are you aware of how to get to the catalog of out-of-state case law?
Yes, I am there.
Okay. Can you read just that first thing under summary? That whole, I believe it's one complete sentence.
Under the Fourth Amendment of the U.S. Constitution, a police officer may use deadly force to prevent the escape of a fleeing suspect only if the officer has a good faith belief that the suspect poses a significant threat of death or serious physical injury to the officer or others.
Thank you. Earlier,
Your Honor,
you heard...
one real quick. If you can just notate that the state strongly disagrees with that summarization of the law. It is done in, I believe the judiciary had a good faith belief in writing that, but the legal standard set forth by the United States Supreme Court in Tennessee versus Gardner was that an officer had to have a probable cause belief that a subject was, posed a threat. So again, it's probable cause. That is what not only this trooper has testified to, but also the detective. So we just want that noted down as well.
Rebuttal to that real quick, Your Honor. What he just read is actually the primary holding of the Supreme Court. It's actually their text. No one made that up.
I'm reading directly from the Supreme Court right now. Probable cause.
The lines he read are the primary holding. Like, that is the actual primary holding.
Okay, and so if we're reading books by their cover, then, we should just all go out and have a happy world and live in Pixie La La Land. But we're living in the court of law where everything is taken into consideration, not just how the back of the book is described. So, yeah, if you want to say that you read Harry Potter just by reading the back of every book, if that's what you want to say, you reading all of the novels of Harry Potter is, then, cool beans. But you're not right. And so the same thing applies here. United States Supreme Court said it's probable cause standard, and I will lay my whole career on that because that is what it is. I know it for a fact, and that is how the court should rule. So again, I don't really want to argue this anymore. If the court doesn't want to agree, then I just want it noted for,
It is noted, Mr. Shulman. We are up to 13 now. Thank you. It is noted. It is highlighted in red. Noted. Very much noted.
Am I okay to proceed with questioning?
Yes, we may proceed with questioning.
Okay, because there wasn't a question around that, just to be clear. Like, I'm just going to move on to the next one, if that's fine, Your Honor.
Yes, please, let us move it on.
Trooper Barrett, at what point were you no longer in view of the vehicle, the BF-400?
When it began to make a left-hand turn on Center Street, I believe is the road name, from San Andreas Avenue.
Okay. At what point did you come in contact with the suspect again?
Mr. Hudson?
Correct.
I came into contact with Mr. Hudson when he returned back to the scene while fleeing from officers.
Okay. At that point, was he placed into custody?
No.
Okay. At what point was he placed into custody?
A little while later, probably an hour.
Okay, what was happening between him arriving back at the scene and then being placed in custody?
So when Mr. Hudson arrived back at the scene while being pursued by officers, he took the red Dinka Jester RR and fled. And that is when I was informed via the tactical talk group that Detective Gilgully had lost visual contact of the vehicle. It was Detective Gilgully and Officer Blue Hair Evans, Oliver Evans, had crashed their car, so they lost visual contact. Mr. Hudson was nowhere to be found. Officers terminated the pursuit, and eventually Mr. Hudson, again about an hour later, returned back to the scene where me, Officer Novak, and Sergeant Vera were located, speaking to Mrs. Hudson and Mr. Bridgewater.
Okay. And was there anyone else there other than Nadia Vera and yourself from the officer side?
Yes, Senior Officer Novak.
Senior Officer Novak. Okay. There is shell casings and various other evidence admitted on the docket. Do you have access to that?
I do have access to the docket, yes.
Okay. Do you mind just going down here? And are you aware of which evidence, or did you collect any evidence on the scene?
Yes, I collected a lot of evidence.
Okay. Are you aware of what evidence you collected?
I collected, to my recollection, shell casings, blood, and taser prongs.
Okay. In the state's response in submission, I believe it's docket line 8. It's exhibits A through Z. Do you have access to that?
Yes, I see that now.
Okay. Exhibit E, was this collected by yourself?
Yes, all.
Is there any exhibits here that weren't collected by yourself, if that's easier?
I do not believe that I did not collect evidence that was at the original scene.
Okay. And just one more question for you. Did you have any hand in taking the complaint from Autumn Hudson, Kevin Hudson, and Lloyd Bridgewater?
Just in summoning Sergeant Vera, Mr. Bridgewater, during the foot pursuit of Kevin Hudson, Mr. Bridgewater requested a supervisor. Sergeant Vera, coincidentally, immediately after he requested that, arrived on scene, and I instructed her to speak to Mr. Bridgewater for the purposes of obtaining a complaint.
No further questions at this time, Your Honor. Here's your evidence. You want to talk about it?
How you doing, Trooper?
I'm sorry, say again?
I said, how are you doing, Trooper?
I'm doing good. I'm just doing significant work and doing above par police work.
Oh, is that what you call that? Okay. Let's
Yes.
look at Exhibit A. You see that?
Yes, I do.
Okay, what's that thing that we're looking at on the bottom? Is that your ALPR system?
Yes, that's my automated
Okay.
license plate reader
Do you
system.
see where it says locked? Do you see that?
Yes.
Okay, so is it fair to assume that if a vehicle was going in front of your locked ALPR system, that it's not going to pick up a different vehicle? Is that correct?
Another vehicle's license plate?
That the tag, yes, that we're talking about.
Yes, if it's locked on one license plate, it will not lock another license plate on the same camera.
Okay, so just to be clear, right? It's not that the fact that those motorcycles didn't have tags on them, but it was the fact that your ALPR was locked. Is that correct?
I don't
Yes,
know.
my ALPR was locked on Mrs. Hudson's vehicle.
Additionally, did you ever return to your vehicle to see if there was any further ALPR locks during the situation?
No.
Okay, so how could you testify in this court that you ran them through the ALPR system and the law enforcement database? Because those two are completely different things. How could you testify to that? Can you explain your reasoning, or maybe explain to me what the misconception is with the two databases?
I did not testify that I performed a query in the ALPR system.
Okay, but that is exactly what you testified to.
No, I testified to running a query in the law enforcement database.
Okay, so just to clarify, you were not sure if the vehicles had ALPR hits on them or not.
I was made aware of an ALPR hit via radio by another officer. It was not firsthand knowledge obtained by me.
Okay, but again, you were asked if you ever, when you ran the vehicles after the fact, if they had those markers on them, and you testified that they did not. So I'm trying to figure out why you testified to that in the manner that you did when you weren't running them under the same database. You get what I'm saying here?
Yes, there were no flags on the vehicles in the law enforcement database.
Okay, so can you explain why that's not, those ALPR hits aren't going to show in that database?
Yes, there are two separate databases.
Excellent. That's what I wanted to clarify. Thank you for that. Okay, so you testified that you couldn't hear the commands. Could you also just, bear with me on this one? You said that you weren't focused on both the situations. Is that correct? Or correction, you were trying to focus on two situations and not just what was going on beside you. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay. So is it reasonable to say that you could have missed commands that were being given to the perpetrators in this case?
Yes.
Okay. So again, you talked about you saw him tase someone that was just completely standing still. I'm going to go back to the same thing we just said. Is it reasonable to say while you were shifting focus on your driver, on your traffic stop, that you missed an overt action that would have caused the escalation of force?
Yes.
Okay. Glad we've established doubt in that, and from that earlier testimony. So let's talk about the arrest or the detainment. Were you ordered directly to detain him or arrest him?
I was ordered directly to place him in handcuffs to effect a detainment.
Okay. Earlier, you testified you were ordered to arrest them, not detain them, and now you're saying you were ordered to detain them.
I was ultimately ordered to arrest them. Yes.
Okay. And you were the charging officer?
I, along with Sergeant Vera, processed them. It is listed in the report as Detective Gilgully as the arresting officer. Okay, so again, you were more of a transport officer in this case. Would you say that's a fair assertion? I was more involved than simply transportation. Okay, but booking, taking fingerprints, taking photos. I mean, again, a corrections officer could do that, and they do in most jurisdictions. So all I'm saying is, in the eyes of the law, which is the arresting officer who fills out the probable cause affidavit, were you the one that did that? I effected the arrest at the order of Detective Gilgully. Okay. So get my notes here.
Your Honor, we'd request if we could just have an update on, it looks like there's a subpoenaed witness that is missing.
Which one?
Buchanan Gilgully.
Is Mr. Jill Jolly okay? Is anybody in this court being aware if Mr. Jill Jolly okay?
What, Your Honor?
Thanks, Barry.
My pleasure.
Oh, I'm sorry. What did he say? I couldn't hear him.
Barry's looking into it.
Oh, thank you.
Honorable Barry.
Thank you for your presence today and the amazing security for this courtroom. You may continue.
Your Honor, do we care if we just take a little bit of recess till he's back?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
5 minutes. Somebody making sure the lobby is clear around the doors.
Bro, he been gone.
Your Honor, it's clear.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'll be back eventually. Oh, what should we wear now? We need to put on the other outfit. Hold on. I need to wear the yellow shirt. Oh, this one's cute. Let's wear this one. I think there's pink pants. We need to change the shoes though. Oh no. I think there's better ones. There's the... I don't know where they are. They're like little Mary Janes. Almost. I don't like to wear heels. Oh, these ones. Underwear in this gray color. Now we just wearing the black. It's fine. Let me see. Let me see anybody awake. Oh my god. Please bring me a food. What's 13 times 2?
Your Honor? Hello?
Yes.
Hey, just to let you know about Detective Gilgully. He's having a bit of an issue staying awake, but he should be back around very shortly. Trust me.
That is fine.
I talked to his brother, so.
Who is the most qualified security person here that can go and give me some food before I am passing out of starvation?
I'll go get you some food. Don't worry.
Oh my god, I will pay you.
Hey, Barry.
Hmm?
You changed outfits.
Yeah, I change outfits every season. Thank you for noticing.
Alright. Are you getting them to get you snacks?
Yeah, because all my food is being expired.
Oh shit.
I
I should have
know.
asked. Well, you were asking them, damn it.
I will share with you.
Your Honor, if Barry walks in and interrupts, I just told him to make sure he gets a bunch of food for everyone in the courtroom, and so.
Oh my god.
Dude,
Thank you. I'm about to be very hungry.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are.
Your Honor, I just collected some beef jerky from the vending machine. Would you like some?
You know what? Wait, is it teriyaki or original or peppered?
I'm pretty sure it's original.
Are you bribing the judiciary? Are you trying to buy
No,
my
ma'am.
ruling?
No, ma'am.
Oh my
No,
god!
ma'am.
Oh my god! I'm just kidding. Yes, I will take some though.
All right.
Do I need to comment down? Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
Here's a coffee.
Thank you.
Very welcome.
No, I'm not going to die of hunger. I wouldn't die of hunger. I'd just be very hungry.
God forbid.
On the plus side, the courtroom clearing out a lot. Oh my god, there's so much jerky in this bag.
What's like the best kind of jerky though? Like black pepper, right? Like everyone agrees.
Ah, yes, I would agree.
Jalapeno.
Who? Chipotle?
Okay, but what about different cuts, like buffalo jerky, turkey jerky, beef jerky?
I like the bacon jerky.
Bacon's really good. Buffalo's a different experience, bro. Like you, that's gonna heighten your senses type shit.
Elk jerky is also really, really good. If you've heard of elk jerky, but
I had the alligator jerky before.
Oh, how was that?
It was okay. It was a little bit tough. Oh no.
Y'all ever had salmon jerky?
Wait, you can get salmon jerky? How do you jerk
Salmon jerky, yeah. Oh, you'd be surprised.
Isn't that just like dried fish at that point?
Essentially, yeah.
Oh
but
no.
You know, you marinate it. Human jerky? That's actually crazy.
I know a little bit about that.
Salmon jerky?
Did they just say they know a little bit about human jerky?
Wait, human jerky?
Yeah, he said in the jungles of Vietnam.
Anyways.
I think there wasn't there a lady one time that was like no, that was don't she was making
I don't
donuts
know.
at cops. That's right.
I cannot believe you. I cannot believe you would hide outside of my closed court proceeding and tweet
Is it hot dogs?
Yeah.
what you are hearing inside of the court.
She got the death penalty, though.
You are hiding from me. Well, they are stupid.
How you like your steak cooked, though?
Medium rare is the only answer, Kev.
Thank you.
Well done.
Chet, what?
Chet.
Wait, did you answer well done for what the way you want the steak cooked, or well
Yeah.
done for the answer?
Yes, ma'am.
Which one?
The former.
The steak cook.
Chet,
You-
come on, bro.
You are very close to contempt, Mr. Barrett.
You know, I like it so well done that they have to actually butterfly it
Oh
in
my
order to bring it to the
God.
table.
Chet, that's disgraceful.
It's got to be black as
Oh my
shit.
God. No,
It's
please,
fucking horrible.
please save me from this court. We are rescheduling
Oh,
a
I can
football
approach.
game.
Okay, I don't have food though. Not yet.
What?
Just please be advised, Doalicious will be feeding us cookie dough for this court case. They will be.
Is it
using-
chocolate? Request
Yep,
specific
a lot.
chocolate?
Yep, I got everything on the menu.
Oh my god, that is wonderful.
No, I can handle it. Don't worry.
Are we able to be proceeding without Mr. Buchanan?
We would just like to note for the record, Your Honor, that a subpoenaed witness left court without being
He
released from
didn't
subpoena.
leave.
Mr. Oh,
Yeah, he's gone. He left.
oh my god, thank you for the
He
gift
did
sub.
not walk out of the courtroom. He's just fell asleep on his chair, and we can't get him out. We can't wake him up.
I wonder why.
I don't know what you're insinuating, but
Shit, I wish I could be that asleep. Fuck, I'm tired.
yeah. All right. You ready, Your Honor?
Yes, I am ready
Oh.
to.
Sorry.
Damn!
Sorry.
Do you need
Sorry
some
about
more
that.
time, Mr. Showman?
No, it's okay.
Do you need another tally for that?
No, you can give it to Donald though. He'll pay it.
Oh,
for
you
me.
can get both of them. Remember, they are group points.
All right. Trooper, are you coherent? Are you awakened now after you got that John Cena knockout punch?
Yes, sir. I've been put in line. I'll
Okay.
tell you whatever you need to be told.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Um.
I don't know that I feel comfortable with this.
Okay, everyone, bring it together now. All right. So, let's go back to your interpretation of Tennessee versus Gardner. So, from your experience, I guess, since we're allowed, or your expertise, since we're going to be allowing that, would you say that good faith is below, as a standard, is below probable cause?
Yes.
Okay. So, okay. I'm glad we established that. 1 second.
I have no idea. We are talking about Tennessee versus Garner. Mr. Gilgali asserted that he, under Tennessee versus Garner, believed it,
So,
and
again,
had probable
you
cause
talked
to believe that
about,
Mr.
the
Hudson
positioning
posed the
of
danger
the
to the
detective.
public and to himself.
Is there any way?
He is rebutting O'Hagan's
Is there any way that you
questioning.
just explain one more time? Where exactly was the detective positioned when it comes to the motorcycle before the shooting?
Before the shooting. So before the shooting, his movements were fluid. I would say relative to the crime scene, he was moving from the sidewalk to the passenger side door of the Dinka Jester RR and to the BF 400 on which Mr. Hudson drove.
Okay. I'm sorry. I guess I didn't really understand what you just said. He was at any point, did you see him in front? Did you see him in front of the motorcycle?
No.
Okay. And during that time, was your full focus on the detective? Or were you still worrying about the other? Because you had two outstanding offenders, right? You still had the traffic stop offender, and then you still had the other non-involved offender. Is that correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay, so your focus was on them, or was it on the detective?
My focus at that time was focused on Detective Gilgully and Mr. Hudson.
So there's
because
no...
Mr. Hudson was fleeing.
Okay, so there's no way you could have missed Detective Gilgully being in front of the vehicle?
In front of the BF 400?
Yes, the motorcycle.
Yes.
Okay. Well, let's just ask you point blank, straight to the point. Do you believe that this use of force was, reasonable or not?
Objection, Your Honor, to the exact same thing that Gary objected to for mine. It's speculation.
Do you have a rebuttal, Mr. Showman?
Yeah, Your Honor, you you went against what I said. So you said you would note my objection, but you allowed him to testify to it. So if you allowed him in that perspective, I should be allowed in this perspective.
In what way did I allow him to testify to what?
His, reading the case law and everything that he was talking about and in his opinion.
I believe I sustained your objection. He asked a different question, and then he
Okay.
asked about Tennessee versus Garner, and
Okay,
you
I'll
object
rephrase.
to it, and then he read it, and I noted strongly your objections.
All right, I'll rephrase. Trooper Barrett, if you were in the same situation, would you have done the exact same thing?
In the same situation in which Detective Gully was?
Yes.
No.
Okay. No further questions, Your Honor.
I saw that concluding.
No redirect from plaintiff's counsel.
Wonderful. Anybody plan to be recalling this witness?
Plaintiff's prepared to release him from subpoena.
The same here, Your Honor.
Oh, wonderful. You are free to be going, Mr. Bird, or staying. But if you are leaving and interested in coming back with more food, I am hungry.
Here you go.
Oh my god, thank you. Oh, wonderful. Thank you. Have this sunny day. And you can stay or leave, whatever is making you happy.
Thank you, ma'am. I'm leaving.
I would too. Oh no. I can't read this chat. Mr. O'Hagan, the next witness or evidence?
Your Honor, we would request to call Lloyd Bridgewater to the stand.
Okay, please raise your right hand. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
To the best of my abilities, yes, sir.
Okay, he's sworn in.
Thank you. Oh, Mr. Giagali is back. Wonderful. You may proceed.
He's awoken. Yeah.
Mr. Bridgewater, do you remember the events that you have heard testimony regarding to today?
Yes, I believe I do, sir.
Okay. Do you remember Mr. Gilgoli testifying to you to grab a wall?
Yes, sir.
Okay. When he told you to grab a wall, what did you proceed to do?
At his insistence, I believed I had done nothing wrong, aside from utter a few choice words out of anger, out of a situation that seemed to be a bit lighthearted, considering the other officer's demeanor, and asked for a supervisor with my hands to my side.
Upon asking for a supervisor, what happened?
I was tased in the left shoulder.
Were you running?
No.
Were you walking?
No.
Were you standing still?
Like a rock.
Okay. Did you witness the scene take place between when Kevin Hudson got onto the BF-400?
Yes.
Was Mr. Gilgully in front of the BF-400?
Yes.
Did you witness? Did Kevin Hudson try to hit Mr. Gilgully with the BF-400?
No.
Okay. Did you witness Mr. Gilgully fire shots towards the BF-400?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And then after Kevin Hudson and Mr. Gilgully left the scene on their pursuit, what happened?
So I had seen the other officer approach towards me. I believe he had said something along the lines of, "I'm going to be placing you under arrest, sir," and I had expressed my concerns with what just happened. I was tased for asking for a supervisor.
Okay.
As well as asking like what the hell is going on.
What supervisor did they give you?
The I already forgot her name, but it's the woman in the corner over there of the courthouse.
Okay, Nadia Vera in the back corner there sitting down. Is that who you're pointing to?
Yes.
Okay. And did you inform Officer
sorry.
Vera of everything that took place?
Yes, I did.
Okay. No further questions, Your Honor.
Is the food here?
Yeah, yes, the cookie dough's here. Would you like it to be brought up, Your Honor?
Yes, please. 1 minute recess. He will be fast. He is running. Oh my god, thank you. I am so hungry.
There's a lot. We got birthday cake, cookie dough, Rocky Road, chocolate chip,
Chocolate.
salted caramel,
I need chocolate.
mint chocolate,
Yeah,
espresso.
mint chocolate,
Mint
it's all the
mint
chocolate.
chocolate, all the chocolate. All right, one of every chocolate. Would you like chocolate milk with that?
Yeah.
Okay.
What kind of question is that?
Okay, my bad. You're right. You're so right.
All the chocolate.
All right, Rocky Road, that has chocolate in it. I'll give you one of those.
Oh, thank you so much. Oh.
There you go.
Wonderful. Please let me know how much the court is owing.
Oh no, it's on me.
Oh, thank you.
Don't worry. It's for everyone. So.
Wonderful, thank you. Apologies. I need to be focused and not hungry.
I'm gonna place the food on one of these benches over here.
You may be proceeding.
All right. What was your name again, sir?
Lloyd Bridgewater.
Okay. What was your involvement in the situation earlier, or on the affirmed date?
Truthfully, conscientious observer.
Observer or objector?
Observer.
Okay. So when you approached the initial traffic stop, what was your intention?
Mental and moral support.
Okay. Did you interfere with the troopers' duties at any point?
No, sir.
Okay, so you didn't talk over the trooper. You weren't talking at all. You weren't directly close to the trooper. Is that what you're saying?
No, I was a bit away from the traffic stop initially. I'd want to say at least.
Well, I'm talking generally the whole situation, not just initially. I'm talking about the whole time leading up to your, grab the wall statement.
Just in general?
Yes. Were you ever close to that scene? Is what I'm at. That traffic stop that was being conducted by the trooper. Okay.
On the sidewalk.
Okay. So, do you see how it can be reasonable for an officer to want to give another officer space while they're conducting a lawful investigation?
Yes, sir. But if you had let me
Okay,
continue
I'm not
my
asking
previous.
you to say but. I'm just, that was a yes or no question. So, again, in this situation, you were asked to give the trooper some space. You did not immediately comply, which, according to law, is a law violation. Would you agree with that?
Because at that point, I was already 20 feet away from the traffic stop. Your definition of close might not be the same as mine, but I am not within arm's reach of any other people that were involved in that situation.
Okay. So when you're involved in a custodial or some type of detainment, do you understand that it's generally, unless you're being asked to do something legally, ethically, or morally incorrect by a law enforcement officer, you're expected to comply by the state of San Andreas? Are you aware of that?
Yes.
Okay. Did you have any reason to believe that you were being asked something that contradicted with that?
Yes.
Okay. And what was that?
Standing still, observing the traffic stop.
Okay. Again, we just talked about, you just said that having room or giving a trooper room is, you agree that that was, why that's understandable. So now you're saying that you weren't doing that. You're confusing me right now.
Are you saying that 20 feet away from the traffic stop is not enough and I need to be like down the road? Is that what you're asking?
Again, it's determined by the officer. So if the officer wanted you to get back and they could articulate it, which it sounds like all officers are on scene, according to the IR, we're all on the same page about that. You weren't backing up.
Because I was already at least 20 feet away from the traffic stop, so I don't understand what's being asked here.
Okay. So when you were given the lawful command to put your hands on the wall. Did you disobey that order?
Absolutely.
Okay. Did you at any point have like physically resisted? Like when anyone tried to put hands on you or anything like that, was there any type of physical resistance?
No, I stood still.
Okay, because
hands at my side.
And to clarify, that's because he was focused on your colleague. Is that correct? The detective was.
No, he was initially focused on me. He had approached me at very close range with a taser. Whenever he asked me to grab a wall, I said no. I would like to ask for a supervisor. That's when I got tased because I would not put my hands up. My hands were to my side. My palms were open. I didn't have any physical intention of harming the individual.
Okay. What happened after that?
I was recovering from being tased when I saw a physical altercation. I'm not sure as to what it was. I'm sure Buck was chasing after Kevin, and Kevin got onto his motorcycle and veered off to the left, as I had stated that Buchanan was in front of him. He veered off to the left, not trying to hit Buchanan.
Okay, going back to when you got tased. Sorry, I didn't clarify something. How many orders did he give you before tasing you?
2.
So he gave you 2 orders to turn around, grab a wall. Did you understand what he meant when he was saying that? For you to turn around and put your hands up on the wall. Were you clear on that?
Not really. I thought he was asking me to do construction work.
Okay, so you were told to turn around, and you thought that he was trying to tell you to do construction work?
As far as I recall.
Okay, buddy. All right, moving on. Okay, so you got 2 clear lawful orders to, turn around and do construction work, and you didn't comply with that?
If I wasn't getting paid for it, why would I do it?
Okay, all right.
Lawful order or not.
Yeah, okay. So when you were tased, did you ever go and seek, medical treatment?
Way after the situation was over, yes. But at the moment, whenever I had the taser prong still inside of me, I asked, I think it was Trooper Chet, to look at my injuries, and just physically see that it was there, and he pulled it out.
Okay. Were you ever arrested in this incident?
Yes.
Okay. What was your plea?
Guilty.
Okay. So you pled guilty to the charges, and you're trying to say right now that you did not understand his lawful order, and that you thought you were.
That is fair.
You were, resisting an unlawful order and unlawful arrest. Is that correct? Can you clear my understanding of this?
How would you feel if you were physically intimidated by somebody that is far larger than you?
I mean, I wouldn't plead guilty.
Yes, Hercules.
No, but you have to understand where I'm coming from. I'm dealing with.
No, I don't have to understand what you're coming from. I have no further questions.
Okay.
Ah, redirect. Perfect. Thank you for the subs. I am very focused tipping. Thank you so much. My heart is happy. Cowboy
Do you
giddy.
believe that this case is in relation to the violation of law that you pled guilty to?
Do I believe it is?
Yeah. Do you think that you're here because you're trying to overturn a guilty verdict?
Yes.
Or guilty.
Oh my
that
god.
You're trying to overturn a guilty.
He just testified to it, Donald.
Actually, hold on.
No, that's fine. That's
Jesus
fine, because I can
Christ.
clarify it.
Yes. Could you please clarify it?
Okay. Do you
Oh my
believe that
god.
a civil trial can change your guilty plea?
No.
Okay. Do you believe that you were a sufficient distance from the officers at the traffic stop while you were observing?
If 20 feet would be sufficient for most other people, I would say so. I believed I was.
Okay. Do you believe that
doesn't matter
grab
what
the
you
wall
believe.
is a clear and concise lawful order?
clear enough in the sense that I didn't know what I was grabbing the wall for, as I wasn't showing any intent of harming or obstructing or doing anything to be a nuisance in the situation.
Okay. Did the tasers hurt when they hit you?
Absolutely.
Okay. Do you believe that your rights were violated?
Yes.
Okay. Did you suffer any harm from this?
Considering I can recall this exact situation 3 months later, and I still feel the physical pains inside of my left shoulder, yes.
Okay.
Really?
No further questions, Your Honor.
Your Honor, if I can.
He is like the most pussy criminal I have ever met. Oh, I still feel the taser, bro. Yes, you may.
Do you regret your guilty plea? Or were you firm in that?
I do regret it.
Okay, why do you regret it?
At the time, at that point in time in the situation, I felt like what he was doing was a bit tyrannical, and I don't believe in tyranny.
Oh, tyranny. Okay. So let's talk about tyranny. What's the definition of that?
Well, that depends. I'm not a learned man, but I'm sure.
Well, if you're going to use the word in a court of law, I'd hope you understand what the word is.
I have no idea what is happening.
I'm sorry. Is this?
But I have
28,000
for the court.
Because I am.
I'm not getting aggressive. Do you think I'm being aggressive?
Yes.
Okay, so you agree that someone just sitting here and talking to you can be as perceived as an aggressive action, and therefore you have no argument to why you got tased, because right there you just proved to me that based on someone not doing by just someone's act, like talking to you, you felt threatened, and so that is exactly what the detective felt. So again, you have no case here.
Are you going to
questions, Your Honor?
You testify.
Your Honor, we would object to everything he just said at the end there, considering that wasn't a question.
Do you have a rebuttal?
Womp womp, Your Honor.
Perfect. Anybody plan to be recalling this witness?
No, Your Honor. Actually, I think, Gary, do you want to do the same thing on all of them?
Yeah, we can do that.
What we're gonna, Gary's, I'm just not objecting to any leading or out of scope questions. So he's kind of doing his direct while he's doing cross, if that makes sense.
Wonderful. That would be perfect. Thank you. Okay, you can leave or stay. Okay. You probably want to stay. You're the plaintiff. Next witness evidence.
We would call Kevin Hudson to the stand, Your Honor.
Is he listed as? I'm just kidding. Yes, you may come.
Hello, please raise your right hand. All right, you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, I do.
Awesome. He's sworn in.
Your officer.
You may be approached. Just let us wrap this
Mr.
up.
Hudson, how are you doing today?
We've been here 3 hours.
Fantastic.
Are you aware of this situation that occurred?
If you could see my notes.
Here for today?
Oh, yeah.
Inside of this situation, when you approached the scene, how far away were you from the officers?
Anywhere 20 to 40 feet.
Okay. Do you remember approaching Mr. Gilgully's car across the street?
Yes.
What did you approach him for?
Well, he was strangely taking pictures from across the intersection. Obviously, I waited for the the red lights and all that stuff. I used the walkways and didn't run through any intersections or anything like that. I simply asked what he was doing and why he was taking pictures. He said because he felt like it, and I said okay, and I let him be.
Okay. After that, did you return back to the other side of the street?
I did, yeah.
And then what happened?
Little time passed. Me and Lloyd were just, standing around waiting for the whole thing to be done. Gil Gully decided to like,
You don't
Tokyo
want to hear.
Drift, take out a mailbox and start like screaming at us,
Okay. Did any of the other officers, when you returned to the other side of the street, did they ask you to leave?
No, not at all. It was a very cordial, nonchalant stopping. Nobody was posing a threat. Up until I would say, he tried to run us over by Tokyo drifting. I guess he watched Fast and Furious the night before. He took out a fucking, a newspaper stand, started screaming at us, said we gotta fucking leave and to grab a wall and blah, blah, blah.
Did you have a weapon on you?
No, I didn't actually.
Okay. And why didn't you have a weapon on you?
I don't remember, to be honest with you. I think I was either coming out of prison or I don't have a gun license, so I don't carry a weapon on me.
Okay. Is it known to law enforcement that you are not permitted to carry a firearm?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
When you got on your motorcycle, an attempt... Actually, we'll go to this one first. Did you
I
witness,
have many thoughts.
Mr. Gilgully tase Lloyd Bridgewater while he was standing still?
Oh, yeah, point blank. At first, we thought he was, because once he got out of his vehicle after, taking up the newspaper stand and almost taking us out, we started laughing because we thought he was just fucking around, right? Because like I said, it was a very cordial, nonchalant stop. Obviously, he was being serious. Once we figured out that he kind of was being serious, Lloyd asked for a supervisor, and he was instantly tased.
Who do you think escalated this scene?
Detective Gilgully, absolutely. Detective Gilgully, 100%.
There is objection, please, Mr. Hudson. Wait.
Sorry.
Yes, my rebuttal would be it's his opinion. He's allowed to testify to his own opinion and being a witness on the scene.
Okay, but he's a fact-based witness again, so I'm going to say calls for conclusion. So he's asking for an opinion rather than fact.
I can restructure it to say, who do you feel? Because emotions are allowed for testimony.
No, again, it's conclusion. Calls for conclusion.
I hate objections. You've seen the stream? I have seen it too. What was the question?
If he believes, or I asked him who he believed escalated the scene.
The court will be overruled this objection. The court will hear the witness' opinion, experience in the moment.
Yeah.
Thank you. Do you need me to re-ask that question?
Who, me?
Kevin? Yeah.
I will, to be
No,
honest, not many of these
it
objections.
It was 100% Gilgully. He escalated it for no reason whatsoever. He escalated it against two defenseless men who weren't posing any threat whatsoever, and were obviously giving ample distance to the initial stop. The whole thing was pretty fucking crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
As you were trying to escape the officer that was escalating the scene, in your opinion, did you get onto a BF 400?
I did, yeah.
Okay. Once you got on that BF 400, was Mr. Gilgully in front of you?
Yeah, he was in front of me, but he was about a good 6 feet out from the vehicle, which I in turn veered left, obviously, because I don't want to hit the guy. And there was enough room for me to veer left and get away.
Were you trying to use your motorcycle as a weapon?
No, absolutely not.
Were you trying to hit Mr. Gilgully?
Absolutely not.
After you proceeded away from Mr. Gilgully, do you remember being shot at?
Yeah, about 2-3 times.
Okay. Did any of these shots strike you, the motorcycle, any clothing, anything like that?
Yeah, one got the tire. The other one, I guess, was maybe bouncing around and tore my shirt a little bit. I wasn't sure if I was hit at the time because you know how it is, adrenaline. Thankfully, I wasn't. but there was a large tear in my shirt.
Okay. And then you proceeded on a little bit of a chase. While proceeding on the chase, you were tased off the motorcycle, right?
Yeah. It was right next to MRPD, the Mission Row clothing store.
Okay.
Initially he tried to hit me with his vehicle. I thankfully saw him behind me beforehand, and I veered right, which caused him to go in front of me. Then I tried turning back around, but obviously I had one pop tire, and you know how it is turning a bike with one tire. It took me a little bit, got up to about 15 miles per hour. He was already out of his car at that point and decided to tase me off of my bike. Then he stood over me, pulled his baton out. At that point, there was already, I think, one or two more officers chasing me. I think it might have been one. I basically said, please help me. Like, let me get in your car. This guy's a psychopath, because obviously I honestly thought he was maybe hopped up on fucking drugs or something like that. The cop did not help. They locked the door.
I would not
did he ever
let
use
him
his
in my
baton?
car either.
Oh, yeah.
How
I
many
was running away from
times
him. I
would
said,
you say?
please. Probably a good 3-4 times. Probably 3 times, I would say.
Okay. After you left the altercation with Mr. Gilgully, did you peacefully surrender yourself to law enforcement?
After everything was done and over with?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, I did.
Who did you surrender yourself to?
I don't remember, to be honest with you, but we reached an amicable agreement. Everything was cordial, and if I'm not mistaken, yeah, I did plead guilty to it.
You pled guilty to an agreement
Uh-huh.
you discussed with who?
I don't remember.
Okay. Inside of this agreement, did you ever agree not to sue law enforcement?
No.
Okay. Has this affected you in any sort of way?
I would say so. It was a very traumatic experience, as you heard him say. Mr. Gilgully said it himself. He's a big guy, built like Hercules. Never seen anything like it, to be honest with you.
Did this instance influence how you look at law enforcement?
Oh, absolutely. I to be quite honest with you, I'm scared.
Okay. No further questions, Your Honor.
Would you like to cross-examine?
Yeah, 1 second, Your Honor.
Your Honor, we would like to state for the court that he cannot be conferring with a witness. That it's not co-counsel in this case.
I'm sure Mr. Showman is not conferring with the
I was
witness.
just making sure he was paying attention, Your Honor. All right. What was your name again?
You could look at that, sir.
Your Honor, can you remind the witness that he's subpoenaed here and he has to answer questions?
Mr. Hudson, please answer the question.
Yes, Your Honor. Kevin Hudson.
He was
Okay.
already asked
Mr.
and
Hudson,
answered.
You testified earlier regarding your approach to the traffic stop. Could you just re-clarify how close did you get to the scene?
It was somewhere between 20 to 40 feet.
20 to 40 feet. Were you doing any overt actions during the scene?
Overt actions? Can you clarify?
So something that could have distracted the trooper during the course of his duties?
No.
Okay. So do you recall what you were wearing on that day?
I do, yeah.
Okay, what was it?
A shirt and a pair of jeans.
Okay. So you're clearly stating that you didn't do any overt actions at all. You weren't trying to distract the trooper in any way, and you were just standing there and watching the traffic stop. Is that your testimony?
Yeah.
Oh, great. That's
Aside from a, like I said, the whole situation was very cordial. It was very nonchalant. It was honestly rather nice. It was a very nice experience. It was something very different, something that we usually don't get, in when dealing with the police, which is sad to say. But overall, it was a very nice experience up until the point where Gilgully decided to insert himself into it.
Oh no.
Okay. So again, you kind of went. You didn't. You kind of went. You didn't. I don't know where that all came from. Again, I'm asking you, did you
That
make
did
any
not help him.
actions
He
on
said
that
usually
traffic
it's
stop
not
that
that
would
way
have
when I am
divided the
showing up
attention of the
and
officer?
hanging out. And
Yeah,
then
I don't
That's the
recall.
answer.
Yeah, I don't recall.
You just testified that you didn't. So now
Objection,
you're
Your Honor.
changing.
Objection, Your Honor. Asked and answered. If counsel could please stop
Objection,
continuing
Your-
after an objection is made, that would be.
I already-
fantastic.
what was the question? Excuse me, Mr. Hudson.
Your Honor.
What
I
was the
asking-
question?
I was asking a clarifying question regarding his actions that he took on the scene of the traffic stop, because the state is about to enter. The court asked the witness to be found in perjury because there's direct evidence that proves that he was doing the contrary. It's called Exhibit A in the court, where he can be seen making an overt action. He's on his hands and knees in front of the trooper in the middle of the road, and that is why that's why I clarified with him.
This
And
doesn't
now
even matter.
He perjured himself. So again,
Your Honor, we would state Exhibit A is a plate lock.
Okay,
I did
Exhibit
think-
B then. Yeah, Exhibit B. Sorry, Exhibit B.
Let me see Exhibit B.
Yeah, Exhibit B. He described what he was wearing.
Oh,
He
no,
said he was
that is
wearing
the
blue
wrong-
jeans and the black T-shirt. That's clearly him, kneeled down in front of the traffic stop with his hands behind his back, making a clear action to distract the trooper on the scene. So if he can't be truthful about this, what makes us, believe that he's going to be truthful about any other of his testimony?
You didn't ask me what I was doing.
You're not being
If
asked
you-
to answer
if you
questions
asked-
right now.
if you
Stop
asked
talking.
what I was
Mr. Hudson! Shh.
Your Honor, we do have a rebuttal for that as well.
Yes, right. It doesn't matter. What is your rebuttal?
He asked specifically overt actions, and then clarified what an overt action was. And Mr. Schumann stated that it was yelling, talking over law enforcement. That is
No,
not
that
the
is
action
not what
that is
I
taking.
said. I said
I
Mr.
believe this
Schumann,
is
if you
something
could
that is
please
distracting.
Remain quiet while somebody is rebutting. That would be great. Thank you. Please keep it decorum of the court.
Okay, court officer.
And we are up to 16.
The overt action that he was describing, that he was requesting, is not what's here. And overt action isn't a legally defined term.
Your Honor, am I going to be able to rebut at any time, or is he just going to keep being able to talk?
Yes, you may rebut now.
Your Honor, I clearly stated anything to distract the trooper from his traffic stop, and he said no. And if the court is honestly going to believe that his actions right here, seen in Exhibit B, which was taken by Detective Gilgully, which is why he got
This case
involved
is not even
in this whole
about.
situation. If he's going to lie about this, then he should be impeached as a witness. Like he's clearly just lied to the court.
Give me one moment. I'm going to turn around. You cannot see me. You may step away from the witness. 1 minute. I am considering. I mean, at the end of the day, it does not matter impeach him or not. This case is not about whether or not they were lawfully attempting to arrest or detain him and that he disobeying the orders that were clearly given by the officer, whether or not you agree with them, whether or not you think you are within 20 feet. None of it matters. This case is nothing to do about with if they... Well, maybe it does a little bit. He's 40 minutes, right, I guess. But the main part of the case is not this. I am losing my mind. Yes, it does for Lloyd. But I mean, to be fair, if an officer tell you to leave, whether or not you believe that you're a reasonable distance away from the stop, you should listen to the officer. Clearly somebody is saying you are too close. You are? Oh my gosh, wonderful. Yeah, this will not be a ruling tonight. I don't even know what I'm ruling on anymore. They're wanting to impeach. I don't know that I will impeach him, but it will carry less weight. Impeach for sure. I don't think I will impeach him, but this will be strongly considered when reviewing his testimony. No, I am not going to say he perjuring. It is. I don't know if he was sloppy. You're doing exactly what Donald do. Try to catch him, and mix him up. They are both decent at their jobs. I am not anybody. Yes, he is a Gary Heater. I love them both. I forgot what I am ruling on. Let me see. Where was we being? You are wanting to impeach the testimony of witness Mr. Hudson, yes?
Yeah, perjury / impeachment. He clearly stated he was not making.
I didn't ask for anything
making
else.
Any overt actions, and when he asked what overt meant, I said, I mean, I was literally looking at this picture, Your Honor, when I was going through this questioning, so I was going to see if he was going to be truthful about something so simple as getting on his knees and distracting an officer.
Oh my God.
Do that.
Oh my
So
God.
What is there to say? You know, everything he testified to about getting shot and getting beaten by a baton and whatever else he testified to.
I mean, to be fair,
how can
Butch
we
Shannon
say
also
that
testified to
that
shooting him.
testimony is credible compared to a seasoned detective on the job in good standing?
So the
Your
Mr.
Honor, our rebuttal to that would be the detective testified to the same thing.
That is literally what I just said.
The detective testified to tasing. The detective testified to beating, as well as he never once, when he was speaking about overt action, said kneeling. We would actually be willing to have him submit an Gary Schumann submit an affidavit that says that under the penalty of perjury.
Oh my God! You are just.
I am very close now to another check mark. It is okay. It was okay, gentlemen. And this time, the witness Kevin Hudson, I am not finding him to be perjured. I will consider this motion. He will not be being impeached at this time, but in the deliberations and review of the testimony, this is going to be considered.
Okay, no further questions, then, Your Honor.
But I don't know what you want me to do.
Have the witness step down and released from. Well, I guess he has to be here anyways, so just step down, Your Honor.
I mean, he is the plaintiff. He can stay or go, I guess. You probably want to stay.
Yeah, I'm gonna chill out. Thank you, Your Honor.
I mean, I am going to consider it. I would say, but it's not really matter that much. Is there being more witness or evidence?
Yes, 2 more, I believe, Your Honor. The next witness is going to be Autumn.
Oh yeah, that's right. Also, Mr. Hudson, yes, you must stay.
Yes, Your Honor.
This Autumn Hudson?
Yes, ma'am.
Wonderful.
Hello, please raise your right hand.
Oh my God. I have written so much on this fucking...
Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
On this fucking document that it is
She's sworn in.
locking up.
How are you doing today, Miss Hudson?
I'm peachy.
To keep this brief, I am going to ask you questions based around testimony that's already been given. To just try to just go ahead and confirm it. Okay.
Okay.
They might be.
Did you witness Officer Buchanan or Detective Buchanan Gilligully tase Lloyd Bridgewater while he was not moving?
Yes.
Did you ever hear Chet inform Kevin Hudson or Lloyd Bridgewater to leave the scene?
No.
Did you witness Detective Buchanan Gilligully discharge his weapon at Kevin Hudson on the motorcycle?
Yes.
After all of this was said and done, who did you issue a complaint to anyone?
Did I issue the complaint?
Did you speak to any officers in relation to this?
Yes, we spoke with Nadia, I believe, and told her about the situation.
Thank you. No further questions, Your Honor.
All right, where were you when you observed all these things?
On the corner of Strawberry, and some of my directions are challenged. Where?
Okay. Do you have Exhibit B open?
Can I pull out my phone?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yes.
Exhibit B.
Okay. Were you right there where you're pictured? Is that you
No,
pictured?
I believe I had gotten out of the car once everything started getting weird and he showed up and started
You
yelling.
believe you had gotten out of the car, or you did get out of the car?
I do not recall specifically, but I'm pretty sure I did.
Okay, those are two night and day difference.
All right, I
like-
don't recall.
Okay, Your Honor, no further questions.
No redirect, Your Honor.
Wonderful. Thank you for your time, Lady Hudson. You can be staying or going. Oh no. One more witness?
Yep, Nadia Vera. Apologies for being the last one. I feel bad too because she's already had to do this once.
I thought that's why we got an affidavit.
No.
All
That's
right,
a
please raise your
different
hand.
thing. But I'm not going to ask her the questions related to
Uh,
that. That's a little bit different. It's going to go a little bit different.
Yeah,
Okay. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Okay, she's sworn in.
Miss Nadia Vera, do you mind stating your full name, department, and rank for the record?
Yeah, Nadia Vera, sergeant with the LSPD.
How long have you been a sergeant with the LSPD?
Like 200 something days.
Is it a long time?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember taking a complaint from Lloyd Bridgewater, Kevin Hudson, and Autumn Hudson?
Yes.
Do you remember what that complaint pertained to?
Regarding Buck.
Okay. And did they inform you about Buck discharging a firearm at Kevin Hudson while he was driving away on a BF 400?
Yes.
Okay. Did they inform you about Lloyd being tased while standing still?
Yes.
Okay. Did you ever just discuss with Buchanan Gilligully any of this information?
No.
Okay. Did you ever discuss with anyone this information?
With Cherry.
Okay. Did Cherry at any point in time tell you to issue a strike to Buchanan Gilligully?
We were gonna issue it.
Okay. And what prevented you from issuing it?
About like we were just waiting because we couldn't talk to him.
Was there a reason you couldn't talk to him?
Just couldn't see him around.
Okay. Do you believe that this officer acted negligent? Or detective, sorry.
Oh. Oh no.
A little bit unclear.
Okay. Do you believe that this officer violated SOPs?
Your Honor, the objection, speculation, calls for speculation, opinion that she's not qualified to give, she's not in internal affairs, yada, yada, yada. If I can give more, I will.
Our rebuttal to that, Your Honor, is she's the one of the supervisors of the department. She's directly involved in the issuance of strikes as well as determinations of violations of SOP.
Your Honor, this case isn't about violations of SOPs. This case is about violation of rights, etc. So there's no foundation for the line of questioning that we're going down.
I know she
SOPs
doesn't
have
want to
no
answer this
ground
question.
in the court of law. The law does. That's it.
I was waiting for a rebuttal from Mr. O'Hagan.
Yes, Your Honor. The simple rebuttal would be the SOPs are written to prevent violations of rights.
Another rebuttal, Your Honor, if you'll have it.
Oh, thank you for asking the permission. Yes, go right ahead.
Policies can be more intrusive or more strict than the law is. So again, the argument that SOPs are relevant in this case is factually incorrect.
I know she doesn't want to
because
answer these
just
questions.
like, the United States Supreme Court, the San Andreas State Supreme Court can be more restrictive in law. And so the same thing applies to SOPs. The SOPs can be more restrictive than the San Andreas state law. So again, we're asking this whole line of questioning be, striked because it lacks foundation.
Your Honor, and one quick rebuttal to that, if you don't mind.
Last one.
Yeah, I'm asking it this way to prevent going down a long line of questioning. The SOPs are actually relevant in this case. She can testify just to the SOPs that have been subpoenaed. That is perfectly fine. I just don't want to have to go through the thing that we did in the deposition where she has to read out the SOPs, determine if it's a violation of the SOPs, items like that. So the objection to relevance is invalid as they're actually admitted into evidence exhibit sealed A1, A2, A3, and A4.
Oh, this is going to pain me. I was really doing, I can't read. The court will be overruling this objection. The witness may be responding.
Thank you, Your Honor. Do you need me to re-ask the question?
Yes, please.
Do you believe that Detective Buchanan Gilligan violated the SOPs?
If the suspect wasn't code red, then yes.
Do you believe that the SOPs state that you can use a weapon to shoot a tire of a vehicle?
If they're code red.
If they're code red. Okay. No further questions, Your Honor.
How's it going, Sergeant?
She answered those questions very well.
Oh,
She is not in a good position.
Just great.
Peachy, yeah.
Peachy, great. So look, I know we went over this in the deposition, but I'm going to kind of ask you the same
She is
question,
being
so I
careful.
apologize in advance. So you talked about that you allegedly had already made a determination in regards to disciplinary. Is that correct?
We were determining it, and we were putting it on hold until we heard from Buck's side, and then if it was wrong, then just another disciplinary action.
So how could you be considering disciplinary action if you had never spoken to the detective involved in the case?
Because first we decide and then hear their side.
Why would you so let's say you're responding to a domestic violence call, right? Let's say you get to the scene, you talk to the alleged victim, and they say, "Oh yeah, this is what happened." Do you make your decision right there that you're going to arrest the other person for domestic violence when you haven't talked to the other person involved to determine the situation, what actually happened?
We were considering it. Nothing was 100% on the
Okay, but
strike.
that's not what you're saying. Again, you said that you were ordered to give a strike, so I'm just confused by your testimony that you either made a determination that a strike was appropriate, or you didn't make a decision that a strike was appropriate.
Oh, no,
Which one is it?
We were considering a strike due to the statements and everything, but if we we were gonna hear from Buck's side and just determine from there.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
were you present during the detective's testimony?
Yeah.
Okay. So, based off of his testimony, do you still believe that a strike was inappropriate for this situation?
I can't believe he asked that. I cannot believe that he
Sergeant?
asked her that question.
Yeah, sorry.
Yes or no question is fine.
You said what? What was the question?
Based on his
Okay, you said you
testimony,
were present
do you
during
believe a
Detective
strike was
Gilgully's,
appropriate for that situation?
testimony.
I cannot
Based off
believe
his
that he asked
testimony,
that question.
Do you still believe that a strike was appropriate for the situation?
I would defer to command about the extra steps.
Okay, but no. Like, we just, Counselor O'Hagan, an officer of this court, determined that you're a sergeant, you're a supervisor. So, again, based off of what you heard, would you have even considered a strike in this case? I mean, I'm not asking anyone else's opinion but yours.
Oh my God, what is he doing? Why is he asking her this question? Why would he
If
do
you were the
that?
chief of police right now and you had to make a decision, I mean, what would it be?
But I'm not.
Okay, but
I'm
you're
a
a
sergeant.
sergeant.
And O'Hagan
Exactly.
will not
So you're a
object.
supervisor.
What
You
is
were
he
prepared
doing?
to give a strike
No, she
on
does
that
not
night.
want to answer this question.
And
I
the
can't
only thing that you were waiting to hear was his testimony. Well, you just heard it. You just heard his testimony. So what is it? Is it a strike?
Oh
or is it no strike?
no!
It was simply just me and Cherry making the decision, not just me.
Okay, Your Honor, I'm asking that you instruct the witness to answer the question that is asked.
I ain't going to have her answer it. Why? Why is he asking?
Yes.
You believe you still would have striked him? Is that what you're saying?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay. No further questions, Your Honor.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no! Oh, that hurt me! Oh, that hurt me so.
Just one quick rebuttal question, Your Honor.
Yes.
I guess not rebuttal. Redirect. Is the reason that you paused when answering those questions because you fear for retaliation or saying the incorrect thing that command wouldn't agree with?
No.
Okay. No further questions.
Okay, just some more questions here. Have you since talked to command, or like you're saying, the people that you'd fear repercussions for this? Have you, or would not, correction, have you since spoken to them about this incident?
No.
No, you have not. You've not spoken to them any further about this?
No.
Okay. All right, I just want to clarify that. Thank you.
Any plans to recall? Of
No, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
Wonderful. You are being free to go or stay, whatever is making you happy. Thank you for your time.
Yeah, thank you for testimony. Sorry you were the last. It took forever.
Is there any further witness or evidence to be presenting?
No, Your Honor. No further witnesses. We would like to just make sure that the affidavit, it's Cherry Belfer Affidavit 2024 CV044040, is admitted. I know this hasn't been accepted into evidence yet. As I stated at the beginning of the trial, Cherry is sick and unable to attend, so we hope that this affidavit would be sufficient in her place.
Is the respondent having any objecting to this affidavit?
Your Honor, I mean, we can't cross-examine, anything stated on the affidavit.
If you can
There's
see my
some
face right now.
inconsistencies that the state has brought to the court's attention about this alleged investigation that was conducted. So, yeah, we object to it.
I mean, I'm going to add it. I'm going to accept it. The court will note your objection. The court will be accepting this affidavit into the evidence. But noting your objection, Mr. Shulman cannot be cross-examined affidavit. Yes, the court is understanding of this with every affidavit that is being submitted to the courts. Let me review. What exhibits did be submit into evidence today?
I'm technically, I mean, with Chet, I got all of Gary's in, unless Gary thinks any were missed. And I believe those are already accepted by the courts anyways.
Yeah.
And then the affidavit and then the sealed SOPs. I think that's all the actual, like, docketed evidence that exists.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you. Are you both prepared for closing? Oh my god, this is Abzi!
State has a motion for directed verdict, Your Honor.
What does that mean?
You're ready to hear that?
Ah, yes. Sure.
So state is motioning based off. So you are closing you have nothing.
Yeah, I'm
further,
arrested.
right?
You're good. You're
okay.
good.
All right. So we're motioning for directed verdict as the plaintiff in this case has failed to establish any type of evidentiary, rather that be physical, based on the claims of excessive force, etc. Also want to point or bring to the attention that both subjects pled guilty to the offenses that they believed were, a violation of their rights, as is clearly stated in the alleged offense, and then also, or in the alleged complaint. And then additionally, it states in the complaint that there was injury. Okay, so either someone perjured themselves on the stand today, or the complaint was inaccurate to the events that transpired. And so, based off of the totality of the circumstances and the evidence that has been presented in court, the state strongly believes that the court has enough to issue a directed verdict to dismiss, with prejudice.
Is there the response?
Yes, Your Honor. First off, our first response would be directed verdicts are for criminal trials. This is a civil trial. I believe Counselor Schumann is trying to state summary judgment. As well as we would state injuries were testified to. The tasers were testified to by multiple individuals. The rights that were being violated, while they may have pled guilty to the charges, it's whether the force equates to the charge that was convicted on, right? If you disobey a lawful order, can they shoot you? If you stand still, can they tase you? That's the question, right? Those are the rights that were violated by the officer at hand in this case. It's not about whether they pled guilty to any charges. There's still a limit to what the officers can do inside of their capacity, and you still, even though you plead guilty to a charge, you still have rights. Rights exist regardless. You can't, like, by pleading guilty, you don't just go to prison and you have no rights, right? Like, even in prison, you are granted rights by the United States of America. It's one of the great things that makes this country completely different than most other countries in the world, is our rights that are established inside the Constitution and the amendments, and they've been upheld by the Supreme Court time and time again, as well as the courts inside of the state of San Andreas. We would like to just simply remind the court that rights and violations of harm can be more than just a physical harm. While in this case there was physical harm through the form of tasers, there can be harm through emotion, aspects of outlook on law enforcement.
Do I think they were emotionally harmed? Not really.
He doesn't trust
Probably
law enforcement
not.
after an action like that. Like, it makes him negatively reflect on how law enforcement looked to him in serving the community.
Oh, yes, they are.
The entire job of an officer is to uphold, protect the law, and serve the citizens of the great state of San Andreas. And we believe... No, this is a rebuttal. Gary, what? Oh, sorry. Disregard that. I didn't hear Gary. We believe
that my
Dang
clients,
it.
both of them, their
Objection.
rights were violated in this case. It is clear an unlawful use of force. Even we heard Nadia Vera testify that she still believes the officer did violate something, right? While SOPs may not be laws, they're laws established for rights. SOPs are written around a form to protect the rights of the citizens. And we, as a people, inside of the, justice system in the state of San Andreas, must make sure that everyone's rights are upheld. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you both for your wonderful words. The motion for the summary judgment or directive verdict, whichever one is making you happy, will be denied at this time. Are you having the closing statements?
Your Honor, we'll leave closing up to Gary.
Yeah, I'm ready to give a closing argument once.
Well, if you want to give closing or not, I'll leave it up to you.
Yeah,
I'll
go
close if
ahead.
you close, won't close if you don't.
Yeah, if you close, I'll close. Go ahead.
Okay.
Dang it.
Then we are prepared for closing, Your Honor. Neither of us ever prepare anything, so it's probably just me off the cuff for both of us, to be honest with you.
Oh, wonderful. Mr. Hagen, the floor is being yours.
Thank you, Your Honor. Today, first off, I would like to thank Your Honor, clerk of the courts, the bailiff, all the fantastic security we have with us today inside of this courthouse. I want to thank all of you for your time, the witnesses, co-counsel across the aisle. This has been a lengthy one, not the longest we've had, but it's still been a lengthy one. I want to thank all the witnesses testifying to the best of their ability.
Oh my God.
I appreciate that, and I understand this takes time out of your day that not everyone wants to go to court like me and Gary do. What we heard
I used to
was
before this
testimony
hearing.
from Detective Gilgully that two individuals he believed were interfering with a traffic stop. We also heard testimony from Autumn Hudson and Chet that they were not asked to leave the traffic stop. In what Kevin Hudson summarized as a lighthearted encounter, and Lloyd, I believe, summarized it as jokingly, encounter with law enforcement turned into an event where a officer discharged a firearm, tased multiple suspects, beat one of them with a baton, all over refusing to grab a wall. We asked the courts, is grabbing a wall even a defined term that somebody can understand? Does everyone inside the state know what grabbing a wall means? Typically, a law enforcement officer instructing a suspect to do something should be very clear and concise inside of what they're saying. I'm going to need you to turn around and put your hands behind your back. This is a common phrase. We're all used to it. We've heard it time and time again. That phrase was given. The suspect remained stoic and still stood there, continually, jokingly, in lighthearted manner with the officers at scene because everyone else, including the other officers, was in the same mood. One detective was not. That detective proceeded to disregard everything in a fit of rage, as was determined inside of this case, as Kevin Hudson testified, to crash out, which we also saw on the stand. We saw the detective have this exact same emotional response.
He
He's
did.
questioned about the incident, crashing out on me, calling me a pussy. While I take no offense to this, it is an aggressive action that was made verbally. And if we're arguing the aggression of verbance, the question would be, can I just shoot him? Can I tase him? Because that's what Buchanan Gilgully did.
Yes, he did.
Someone got a little verbally aggressive. I'm just going to shoot him. If that's the standard the court wants to apply to this case, that'll be the standard for all of the state of San Andreas. That'll be issued into case law that if someone is aggressive with you, the right action is to shoot
Yes, he did call him a
that is
pussy.
not a
I'm
good
answering.
action for our law enforcement to take. Our law enforcement primary goal when they are entering a situation is de-escalation. They are trained inside of de-escalation extensively. They should have great skills in de-escalation. Kevin Hudson testified today that The only person on scene that escalated the scene was a detective, Detective Buchanan Gilgully. If the only person inside of a scene that escalating the scene is an officer that's on duty, we have a severe problem. My clients were not only physically harmed through the use of tasers, batons, they were also emotionally damaged. Their property was damaged through the impacts of bullets to tires and an axle of a BF 400. We're still wondering which of the databases has the correct flags in it. Flag in the ALRP, but no flag inside of the police database. Proper communication between the officers seems to be everywhere. Buchanan Gilgully even testifying that he doesn't believe his officers were doing the right thing, that he thinks that they were all horrible at their jobs. One detective testified that he thinks every other officer is so below him that he gets to make all the calls. He's the greatest detective alive, Hercules himself, as he said. So strong standing over there that he had to use a gun when he was afraid for somebody using their words. So stoic and just impressive that the second he gets his little ego touched, he has to crash out on two innocent individuals. That's what we heard through testimony today. Based off that testimony, rights were violated, harm was done, and we have to prevent this from happening again. Once again, I want to thank Your Honor, clerk of the courts, the bailiff, everyone that's present in the galley. Thank you, and we appreciate your time that you took with us today.
Need your blood pressure check there, Donald? You okay?
No, I'm good. I'm chilling, bro.
Are you looking for a chicken mark?
No, I'm just, afraid of his health. I want to make sure he's okay.
You may begin.
Your Honor, the plaintiffs have brought some serious allegations, but their case is like a house with no foundation. It's shaky, unsupported, and cannot stand. They've made accusations, but they failed to provide the evidence required to back them up. In this courtroom, claims without proof are just words, and words are not alone do not meet the legal standard. First, they claim their rights were violated, but they haven't explained which specific right or how they were allegedly interfered. They're throwing out accusations without building a factual or legal framework to support them. Without those key details, this claim crumbles under its own weight. Secondly, they allege excessive force, but the evidence tells a different story. Detective Gilgully acted lawfully and within his training, following the standard established by Tennessee versus Gardner. He used force only when the situation required it, and the plaintiff's own actions, noncompliance, and fleeing created the need for a decisive response. This isn't a case of reckless conduct. It's an officer responding appropriately in a tense situation. To further reinforce this, the criminal charges stemming from this incident led to the finding of guilt in a criminal court, them pleading guilty, showing the plaintiff's accusations were unlawful and justified Detective Gilgully's response. Third, they claim emotional and physical harm, but they have not provided a single piece of medical evidence to support their claims. No medical records, no professional evaluations, no expert testimony, nothing. Pure laziness. If we allow cases like this to come to court with no medical proof or documentation of injury, it opens the door for anyone to make baseless claims without accountability. This will set a dangerous precedent, and it will waste judicial resources and undermines the seriousness of legitimate cases. Finally, they demand punitive damages, but such damages are reserved for extreme cases of misconduct. And this simply isn't one. Detective Gilgully didn't act recklessly or maliciously. He acted within law, using his training, his decision-making skills to handle the situation. Punitive damages require clear evidence of outrageous behavior, and none has been presented here in this case. This case is built on accusation without substance, and it cannot hold under scrutiny. Allowing it to proceed without credible evidence would be like approving a house that's already sinking into the ground. It's bad for the justice system, and it undermines fairness. For these reasons, I respectfully ask the court to rule in the favor of the respondent in this case and dismiss it with prejudice. Thank you.
Yes, yes, he did. Wonderful. Thank you so much for this. Listen, we have been in this court for 4 hours and 4 minutes. I love in the court, but this will be a deferred ruling. We will not be hanging out in this courtroom that I am loving so much anymore tonight. Are you all wishing to be present for the ruling? Schedule the date and time, or are you wishing to just have it be posted to the docket?
We'd prefer to be present, Your Honor.
Docket, Your Honor, for the state.
Perfect. Well, I will be send out the scheduler to determine the date and time for the ruling. And you can choose to be attend or not. Nobody will be required. If it is just me asserting in the court, then that will be me asserting in the court. Thank you for your time today of this sunny day.
Thank
God
you,
bless
Your Honor.
America, Your Honor.
God bless.
You guys gonna take him into custody?
Yes, they are. They are right there for doing it.
He put you in custody. I'm assuming you're gonna do something stupid. Just follow me. No.
Oh my god, it was so funny.
I'll be out there in a sec, Autumn.
Mr. Schumann and Mr. O'Hagan.
Yeah, do you need my account to invoice?
Yeah, 1 second, Your Honor.
We just gotta take
Yep,
this real quick.
give me a few minutes. He'll take care.
Okay. You're paying for my sanctions, right, Donald?
Sonny, I need to go to bed, but the recording, where do you want me to send it to you?
Send only to me for now, because we will not post to the docket.
Understood.
It is the closed hearing, so it will only be being available for the, in case of the appeal.
Understood.
I will make it clear to them when they're coming back for their sanctions, in the amount of $16,000 each.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they agreed to it.
Well, fair enough.
He's very playing their sanctions.
I love these.
Let me see.
You have a good night.
Have you ever been in one of these cells? Dude, these cells are beautiful. I wish PD cells were this nice. Like, these are legit nicer than VPDs.
Don't be annoying. I did expect. Well, I was very lenient, to be fair. I did let some things go. Oh my god, I let Buchanan go. I let him go. I was almost going to find him in contempt.
Yeah, no,
Very, very the closest I ever was being.
Yep.
Listen, I'm going to do it and ask for forgiveness later. He said he will approve. Invoice them both, say how long they have to pay it, and document in the strike list or to the portal. I figured it out. Let me see. Options. Invoice. Oh, I need the CSN. Where's the sanction? Oh, there it is. Oh. Oh, shit.
What's up, Sonny?
Shit. Oh, wonderful. We're Mr. Shaman.
What do we owe you a cumulative amount of?
$16,000 each.
Okay. Just bill me for all of it.
Wonderful. Will do.
Do you want the account?
No, I do not
Or you
need.
can pull from my personal, right?
I will create the invoice and you can pay that.
Okay, well I just have to, because this is coming out of, we have a contempt fund, like a legitimate, like so I just gotta transfer this from the contempt fund.
Are you also paying Mr. Shaman?
Yeah. Just bill me for all of it. Tell me what the total is.
It will be 16 times 2 is 32,000. That is correct, Matt? Probably. Oh my god.
Alright, bill my CSN.
One moment. I need Dukit.
I wish every judge did this, to be honest with you. This is great. You guys should do something with those funds, though. Like, it should go towards, like, a party fund or something.
Oh my god, it's almost like it is going to a party fund. We will have a great
Good
party.
shit.
Oh shit, I have to put it in the portal.
Okay. Can you resend it with a less long title?
Yes. Can you decline that one?
I can't do anything.
Oh shit, I forgot about that. Whoopsie.
I don't know how I can.
I believe it will
I can pay it.
Oh, you
I can
can?
pay it. Yep, it lets me slide over on my phone. Should be paid.
Oh. Bye. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, I also need Mr. Shaman.
What are you shooting for?
So I can talk it to you both. It is simultaneous time.
Oh, okay. All right, we'll wait for him. He's taking care of something real quick with Barry.
He probably trying to double dip. Get him to pay his sanctions too.
No,
He making
no,
money.
I think they're talking. Kevin Hudson's a dumbass, to be honest with you.
I will not disagree.
He brought a gun into court. It was in a box. He didn't know about it until he forgot. So he had to go play Go Got This to that. Yeah.
Did he not testify in the court? No, I would not have a gun. I don't have a license. The
No,
law
he did.
enforcement know that I don't have a license.
I asked him, like, hey, do you have anything illegal on you? He's like, no, nothing at all. I have nothing I can't bring. Everything I can bring into court. It was in a gift box. He forgot about it. So he walks in, and Mo searches him and goes, Kevin, why do you have a gun on you? He's like, bro, I don't have a gun on me.
Oh my god. I'm going to go and watch.
Oh, we already got sent off. I think they're just
Oh, shit.
discussing the
Dummy.
finalizing of it.
What does that? Ah, espresso cookie.
It wasn't too long. I think it could have been maybe a little bit faster. Maybe I got to be a little more brief with the first witness.
Yeah, that one took almost 2 hours.
Yeah, I noticed that. That's why I tried to speed him up as much as possible after that.
Also, probably a considerable amount of time and $32,000 in sanctions for arguing.
Yeah, but I'll short up the witnesses. I'm not shortening that up. I'm gonna be honest with you.
That is fair. I have
That's
a
like
big
the good
party
part,
fund.
right? That's the good part.
I don't care. I
That's
love
what
the
the
court.
spectators come for. I mean, after all, trial is a spectator sport.
Ah. Yes. Mr. Shaman need to hurry.
What did I miss on Twitter? Wait, so what did...
Oh, your colleague? The one that's sitting outside of the courtroom
Wait,
and
there must have been
tweeting?
there must have been other people sitting out there too. It's like a significant amount of tweets that took place outside the courtroom.
Can be me. I follow my own code. Oh my god. What else is... Ah. I can't read Twitter in the middle of court. Oh no. Whatever the judge is in the courthouse is a great fuck you, Daphne. It's very horrible. Get out of the courtroom, Rat. Why is Gary on the Twitters in the middle of court? You're asking me? Yes, you're the witness testifying. I don't remember that. That's pretty funny. That's funny. Aw, I wish I could have let Mr. Peters in. I could not. I don't know. No, I saw her outside. Sonny does not know Daphne. But I did see her. I tell the also first to make sure the doors is being clear. What is Mr. Shaman doing? What are you doing, Mr. Shaman? Please hurry. I have places. That is what I am asking. I am asking that question. What taking him so long?
Gary.
I am going in there. It is my court.
She just talked to us real quick. I already paid the fine.
Okay.
Oh,
Thank
wonderful.
You for paying my fine.
Yeah, no problem. It was a good
Yeah,
time.
he take care of it. Just really quickly, obviously, close it court hearing. The transcript not going to be posted to the docket, but will be available for request if you are needing the appeal.
Okay.
That is all. Thank you for
Perfect.
your times today
No
and
bar
your
strike?
$32,000.
No bar strikes or anything.
No, just these sanctions.
Okay, great. Thank you.
They're putting it to a party fund. I think it's a great idea.
Yeah, I'm going to have a party.
Yeah. I'll be filing a SABA complaint here soon, though, so not on YouTube, but someone that was being a fucking idiot.
Oh, I was saying you can file it on me. I don't believe in Saba, so.
No, you're good.
Did you
I'd
say you don't believe in the Saba?
Correct. I don't believe in Seba.
You were one. Oh my god.
Long back, so remember, I've never believed in Seba. Yes, Macklemore.
Yeah,
Tried to
he
give
is.
me a complaint one time that that was against me, and I told him I don't believe in Seba and walked away.
Yeah. I was the founding Saba committee.
Yeah, I never. It turned into a shit show.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Shaman shall be this bar.
Became weaponized. I've never filed a Saba complaint in my life.
I filed one.
I refuse to file them.
2
Just
times.
paperwork. All right. Well, I'm going to bed. Thank you guys.
Thank you. Have this sunny day. I will work on this ruling in all of my spare time.
Take your time with the ruling, Sonny. Whenever you get it done.
Yes. Thank you. Let me see. Where are you being? Oh no. Oh. I am being free. Oh my god. Am I going to get yelled at? I might get yelled at. Oh shit. I might get yelled at. I don't know. Now I am familiar with this. Shit, I need to do the thing in the portal. I thought it was fun. They agreed to it. It was kind of funny. Where is it? Strikes list. Let me see. Logging in. Oh my gosh. I don't think it is a strike. Oh, Scarlet Kensington, this part. 120, 2024. Oh. I want to view. I don't know how to view. Function. Oh. Oh, that was a year ago. Shit. Know your name? Oh my god. Why is it a drop down list? Oh, here we go. Gary Schulman. Sanction. For this strike. It's not a strike. Oh my god, that was funny. Go ahead. I can't believe but Johnny called him a pussy. Oh my god, that was so funny. Arguing with today's date 01/22/2025. ID entry. And then add another one for Mr. Donald O'Hagan.
Let's stepping back because if human speaks to me, I'm going to have a conniption. Sonny.
1 minute.
Something you're done.
I am filling out this paperwork.
Okay, well, paperwork is good.
I just inputting so I'm not forgetting.
Okay.
Are you going to yell at me?
I'm not going to yell at you.
Are you going to talk it to Miss Starley?
No, I'm just going to talk to you normally, all right? You're not in trouble.
Am I going to be sad?
Actually, what?
Am I going to be sad?
You're not. No, you're not gonna be any sort of discipline.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So, how did the rest of the case go?
We speeded it up after Mr. Giagali.
That's good. Okay. So, I am a big believer in discretion and independence and everyone
Uh-oh.
doing what they feel is right.
Uh-oh.
But I think we can both agree maybe it was a little light on the sanctions and stuff this time.
Yeah, I definitely should have found Mr. Giagali in contempt.
I think so. I think here's the deal. I know you and Willow and other people. They run their court case very different than like me and Montana. Some like it less structured, some like it more structured. You many times said you love back and forth. You find it very entertaining. Um, you know, that's fair. I think, and no one should be forced to run their courtroom how they don't want to run their courtroom. That's everyone's decision.
Oh my god, please document is
I
so
do
full.
think though we have to. I think we all have to have a little bit of like a line though of like
Oh no.
controlling it, because like them screaming back and forth at each other and like throwing stuff, the 1 grand sanctions is good, better than nothing, but I think we gotta like there's a mixture of we have to keep some base level of like decorum, and also we have to keep things
Oh
moving
no.
because they made it take so much longer. And let's be honest, as much as we all love court, no one wants to be at court for 4 hours.
Yes, especially not Lady Ver, she the last witness. I feel it bad for her.
Yeah, I feel bad for her too.
Oh no.
But yeah, but you get where I'm coming from. Like, I'm not yelling at you. I'm not saying you have to change how you do court. I'm just saying.
I did discuss it with them when I issuing them the $16,000 times 2 in the sanctions. We discussed it.
What do you discuss?
We talked it about it take a long time, and that maybe less bucket talking back and forth would have been making it quicker.
Yeah, but to some degree, it's good if
It
they
was really funny, though.
decide to do less back and forth. But it's also like it's on us as judges to make sure that they're not doing that if we don't want them to do that.
I kind of wanted them to do it though. I understand it.
Yeah. Again, I'm not telling you how to do your job. I'm not telling you how to run your courts. You like it less structured. I'm completely understanding of that. It's completely fine. Just just to a degree, we still have to move it along and keep it to some level of respect and decorum. Because if people start thinking they can act like that in other people's courtrooms, they're gonna have a rough time.
They will find out the hard way.
That
No,
is
I
true.
am understanding. Yes.
Okay. Good. I appreciate you. I just didn't want this to sound like I'm trying to step on toes or tell you how to run your courtroom. I'm not. You're a great judge. You've been doing this for a very long time. Oh, shut up. Okay. Don't be melodramatic. Get up.
I can't believe you do that. I did this injured with my injured hands. I do write it furiously. They say, oh, hey, I'm objecting, asking an answer. And I say, no, let me read you what he writed or what he said.
You did great, Sonny. Again, you're a great judge. You've done this a very long time. I'm not telling you how to do your job. I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying.
Yes, bring it in a little bit more in the future. Maybe 5,000 in contempt for each time, and they will do less.
Yeah, exactly.
Or 5,000 in sanctions.
Exactly. That's all.
It was learning experience today.
Exactly. Yeah. Again, and that's why I'm not. I'm not saying anything crazy. I just wanted to ask, or to ask.
Learning experience every time, because I learned it at the pre-trial conference. They was going to do this, and I did not make any money there. But here, we make a $32,000.
Exactly. The next Sabbath party is going to be amazing.
You have to plan it. I have some things to update. Actually, I have an entire document of notes. One that I don't know where to put. Where did I put it? I write it in. I have document of all these Sabbath things. This is not very exciting. Let me see. I will figure out. Oh, also,
Yeah.
I am not being very happy with Mr. Murdoch.
Why?
Why? Well, Mr. Murdoch come to attend the closet hearing, and I assert to the court anybody that is not being the plaintiff, not be the respondent, not be the security, not be the judiciary, not be the witness, not be the clerk, not be the security, should not be being here. And then he leave it, and then he stand outside of the courtroom and listen at the door, and the experienced and knowledgeable attorney that did leave at the closet hearing, listening at the door, and tweeting out the things that he hearing from inside the courtroom. I asked him, are you understanding the meaning of the closet hearing? What purpose would that be? He said he did not know the reason for the closet hearing because it's not on the docket. Nobody telling him. But common sense, if it is closet hearing, meaning not for the public.
You sanction him?
No, not yet.
No. We can do that. You can also check in the bar complaint.
Oh, I shall sanction him. How much can I sanction him?
However much you want, up to 10 grand without. I'm not giving more than 10, but up to 10 grand. What, you're gonna give him more than 10, but Gilgully nothing for you calling O'Hagan a
Oh,
pussy?
that is true. It was really funny though. He
Yeah,
said,
it's funny.
you can treat me as a hostile witness. I am so hostile right now. Yes, you're going to get more
And
dark
you didn't ask
complaints.
him a single leading question when he after he got treated as hostile.
No, he did not.
Which was
Sanction
shit
you?
like a waste.
Don't
So
nobles
anyway,
me,
yeah,
I will
then
definitely
sure,
sanction you.
Next time it's gonna be much better, I'm sure. To be fair, I think you don't run into this much because most people are by default scared of punishment. But when you get the O'Hagan Schumann special, those two will
I knew
take
they were
every inch
going
you
to
give
do
them.
that. I don't know how much you would have approved it because 5 times 16 is a lot more than 1 times 16.
I would have. Also, if we're being totally honest, if you were giving them 5 each time and they didn't stop after like the 3rd time, I would threaten contempt. I'm not gonna lie. The point of this isn't for them to like get the highest number of sanctions to win. It's to get them to shut the fuck up.
That is fair. That is fair.
Because like, I don't know. You're a saint, Sonny. How you do? I don't know how you do it.
I
know,
thought it
so
was
many times they were
hilarious.
like talking over you or like giving you permission to rule. I was like,
I know, I
wrangled
appreciate
their
the permission in my courtroom. I appreciate it so much.
See, you're sarcastic. I would have ripped them a new asshole. I would have wrangled the necks. But
Oh, I
actually,
also did think of Mr. Schumann when he requesting permission to rebuttal. I said, oh my god, listen, that is tactical, that is scientific behavior, modification technique to reinforce and praise with the specific feedback, the desired behavior that I wanted to see. Maybe I think it helped him.
Yeah.
I took the opportunity to instruct.
Well, look at you, Sonny. Always, you're just. I feel like if this judge thing doesn't work out, you can always become a teacher. You're so good at teaching.
Oh my god, one day maybe.
One day, although it pays shit, so they should stick to judge.
Yeah, maybe. Listen, I am understanding. It was a little bit fun, but then it maybe get out of hand.
Yeah, a little bit. Exactly. It's a learning experience, like I said. Anyway, yeah, I'm not. I'm not. I'm not going on about it anymore. I appreciate it. I just wanted to talk. Get that.
Shit, I have to
going
write this
and
ruling
just
tomorrow.
reinforce that
I'm not writing
not
this
trying
shit
to step
tonight.
on toes. I'm just trying to, you know what I'm saying.
Yes, I am not. Can I get this in writing though?
What?
This document of conversation so I can remember.
To rein it in?
Yeah, I need you to write it down.
Okay.
I'm just kidding, don't do it.
Well, I was about to say I'll write it down, but you're not gonna like what it's gonna say.
What was he going to say?
Rein it in, period. In caps, like Kelly Price would write. I don't know if you ever met her. She likes to write in caps.
I seen her doggies probably get an emoji too.
Yeah, she did actually once. It's crazy. So
I think I'm more than once. For some reason, I have feeling more than once. Maybe a recent one I see.
I should sanction her. Don't you think?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I think.
How much for every emoji? Maybe she will figure it out.
10 grand? That's reasonable, right?
Yeah, probably for the very
Yeah,
disrespectful to the court.
Yeah, of course. I think so. I'm happy
She's
to
a
hear we
millionaire. She
agree,
can
Sonny.
afford it. How do you remove apps from the phone? Oh, I think I can go to the apps because I feel like the whistle news and the useless news are seeming to be useless because I don't know that they are existing.
That is true. So useless news, I don't think they never updated the app, so it doesn't actually post what is posted on the website. Actually, oh no, some of it is.
Oh.
Useless news is okay. Is Shout News an app? No,
I don't know.
forget.
I am so tired. I need to go to sleep. No going on duty today. I must be listening to
Gary
this
Schumann's
court
complaint
proceeding.
on Matt Tank. Oh boy.
Oh, is it in there?
Oh yeah, he made a bar complaint about what you were talking about.
Oh, wonderful. I feel I cannot participate in this. I might be conflicted.
Yeah, no, Willow can get some other folk. I don't know who's in DAP anymore. We gotta maybe get a couple of the newer judges. Anyway, it's not a rush.
Governor near me, the halfway mark. Yes, make him scrub Bonnie
All
put
right, fantastic.
the
Thank you,
courthouse.
Sonny. I appreciate you.
Yeah.
Don't, Sonny, you cut that shit out. You stop that.
I even ordered the clerk for you to take the boys.
You did. Thank you. That's why I said I appreciate you. You're my favorite circuit.
Am I?
You are.
Wait, let me see. Is there any other crickets?
There are. There's 4.
And I am being the favorite?
You're my favorite.
Oh my god.
That's why I make you head of HR.
Do you tell the same thing to all of them?
No.
Are you sure?
Nah. Yeah, I just demoted one, and the other 2 I definitely have never said are my favorite.
Oh, what did we demote?
Alfie.
Oh. I did not notice. The magistrate. Oh my god. To be fair, I didn't know he still do this, Sherry.
Yeah. Well, yeah, who knows? He might slip and fall and not be a judge anymore. Who knows? Anything's possible.
Like slip and fall and become injured to the extent that he can no longer.
No, not injured. Just slip and fall out of his rank, and he'll physically
Oh.
probably be fine. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with him physically. That's not my issue.
Oh my god. Ah, we have a lot of money. I don't know what I am going to do. I'm going to go home.
You gonna go home? I always go home and rest after a court case.
Yeah, I have to think about writing this. I'm not writing shit tonight.
Yeah, that's fair. I wouldn't.
But it is all fresh in the memory. Oh, Christians, I should listen to it again. But I take very detailed notes. I take so many notes that the fucking document that I trying to type in on my tablet was fucking being really slow, and I would type things and then it wouldn't show up until I typing something different, and then I'm like, did I type anything? And it was very annoying.
It's okay. You got a transcript, worst case, it'll be okay.
That is true. Transcript?
Are you leaning anyway?
Am I leaning anyway?
Yeah.
here is my question. You were not here at the inn.
No, I had to leave because I had to leave.
Yes, I am leaning, definitely. The inn, the last witness, Nadia Vera, Mr. Showman, going very hard on her and asking, do you believe that he violated the SOPs? Do you believe the strike would be appropriate after hearing his testimony? And I could see she did not wish it to answer the question. And we keep asking. And Mr. O'Hagan, of course, not objecting. And then she's saying, yes. Why would he ask her that question?
I don't know. I'm confused. Wait, so so she said he did break the rules, right?
Yes.
Well, I don't know why she would steal that. Why would she do that? I don't know. That is
To
weird.
me, I was very, very confused as to why he pushing for the answer to that question so hard.
If I was him, the only reason I would do that would be if I wanted to get rid of qualified immunity. But he didn't do that, and it's way too late to do that now. But like, I would have gotten rid of qualified immunity and been like, it'll be fine.
I mean, I hear it. This is my thinking. I'm going to listen to everything. The arresting of the individuals, in my opinion, based on the testimony and even from the plaintiffs themselves testimony, they were at the traffic stop. They did be asked to leave. The officer giving them the orders, and they are not obeying the orders. They were being lawfully arrested. It did not matter, in the opinion, if they thought they was being too close or not too close. They were giving the orders to leave, they're not leaving. And they spend so much time arguing that. But I don't know that. Oh my god, they argue Tennessee versus Garner very much. But in Tennessee versus Garner, like, they need a reason to be believing that the individual is armed, dangerous, present the threat to the state. And here, on the scene, no evidence to be armed. There was the argument of the plate is being flagged for the officer involved in shooting from before. They were being not obey the orders. They were being on the scene and not leaving the scene and actively resisting. At one point, somebody assaulting the officer. I believe he say he karate knee kick him to the face or something of that effect. I will have to review. But I do not know that Tennessee versus Garner would be supporting that it is appropriate to shoot a person that is physically assaulting and running away from the scene. I also do not be believing that the Self-Defense Act would be supporting to shooting the person running away from the scene. He is leaving the scene. Number one, no longer a danger, not self-defense if he is running away, and also the use of force was not proportionate to the kicking. I don't know. I will say, in my opinion, and maybe I should not, I don't know. I have feeling that if there was not qualified immunity, the Mr. Gilgully would be probably facing the criminal charges.
It's very possible. I mean, I don't know. With Henry Garner, you have to, a PC that they're a significant threat to.
Even saying PC.
I don't know if well, also armed. But I don't know if him attempting to kick the cop on the way out is enough. If he continued driving away and he wasn't armed any other way, I don't know. That would be.
I don't think so. Not in my
That's something to
opinion.
definitely think about. I don't have the full I don't have the full case.
He
and
did say he
whatnot,
tried
but
running him over with the
yeah, it's
bike, but
definitely
he's the
a
only
big
one to say
question.
that. I don't know, that is difficult.
Weren't they saying that the bike was the weapon or something?
Yes, he said, well, there was some argument about the bike. First, he tried to kick him in the head with the bike driving away, and then Mr. Gilgully in front of the bike moved to in front of the bike, and then he seen the bike pushing him out of the way and hitting his clothing, and that he was in front of the bike at that time, so that he would not be leaving, and
He body blocked the bike.
kind of, sort of, maybe. I don't know that I would do that. You say you're trying to taser him again, when he leaving, and Mr. Hudson said that he was in front of the bike and he veering to the left because he not want to hit him. And I will review. I do not believe that in his own testimony, not initially Mr. Gilgali say he hit by the bike, but he did in the redirect say he did get hit by the bike and hit in his clothes and push it out the way. But Mr. Barrett not mention anything about him getting hit by the bike. He said nobody communicating that he hit by the bike. And of course the plaintiff's testimony also said no, he did not get hit by the bike.
Well, I mean, if the officer also testified that, because the plaintiff is, credibility is questionable, but if the other officer also testified he didn't get hit by the bike, that's something. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think. First of all, his clothes got swooshed. What does that mean?
Yeah, his clothes got swooshed.
So his body didn't get hit by the bike.
No, I don't believe he got actually hit by the bike.
Okay, so then I wouldn't really consider that as part of like the threat part.
He tried to kick him, but he dodged like the ninja warrior.
Yeah, that's one thing, but I don't know if like someone attempting to kick you is enough to start shooting at them if they're driving away from you. If they came back for a second swoop, then that's a different discussion.
Yes, if they're coming back, yes, I would definitely probably tell them to leave with the gun in my hand. And if they're refusing to leave then and continuing to refuse to leave, then I would say maybe to be doing more, but
yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, that does not sound at face value without fully reviewing everything. That does not sound like it was a reasonable shooting to me. But obviously, you have all the facts, so and I'm not trying to influence you. I'm just or anything. But yeah, interesting. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. I don't want to overburden you with thoughts.
he did also testify that well, it was very funny. He said, yes, there was more officers there, but they were being subpar officers.
I heard that. That was one of the things before he left. He he doubled down. He said they were doing a shit job or something.
Yeah, and he's the only one, except for Chet, who was being outside of the car, who was there to be supporting him. And I don't know. I feel like if Mr. Giogoli did get hit, that Mr. Bird was being there to step in and to assist him along with any other officers. He said he had faith that the other officers would have did intervene if they needing to, but believe that he had the situation to be handled. So if there was being other officers there at the time, and he was so scared to be injured by the man try to swoosh him with the bike, I still am not knowing if it is justifiable to shooting the running away person. if you are not in immediate danger and not the other persons there, that you are certain would be backing you up.
Yeah. I'm not leaning towards that being
He missed his shots
acceptable
and only hit the bike.
from the facts that I hear. I would probably say no, but again, um, as always, what I say when you discuss your cases with me, take everything I say with grain of salt because you're the one who knows all the facts. So don't be
Yeah, I
influenced
know
by me.
all the facts.
Exactly, you know all the
Also,
facts.
Mr. Showman, at the conclusion of the court proceeding, he motioned for the directive verdict.
Really?
Oh my god. What document?
Huh?
Hold on. It is so many writings in this. You see, motion for the directive verdict, and then Mr. O'Hagan say, it is for the criminal proceeding. Perhaps he is requesting the summary judgment. It was pretty funny.
Yeah, he objected scope on direct like 18 times, and that doesn't make sense.
No, there is one other objection that he was objecting to, and I was like, that is the wrong objection for there. I know what he wanted, but I
Yeah.
cannot give him the right objection.
No, that's true. I was almost about to shout that you can't object scope on direct. Direct is creating the scope for the cross to follow or to stay within. You could have gone
Yeah.
relevance or something.
Yes,
But
maybe that was the objection that he should have made, but he was objecting to scope.
yeah, I remember at some point O'Hagan asked him what was the objection, and then he just started shouting
Yeah, he
every
did.
objection.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
I think that was shortly before I left because I had a headache.
Did the unruliness of the witness or the attorneys be the cause
Yeah.
of the headache?
Oh yeah, all of it. Yeah, all the above.
Wonderful. Listen, I don't know if
What's
you are
up?
knowing this, but I am very much used to chaos in my day-to-day life outside of the courtroom.
Listen, I know you enjoy it. I know you find it entertaining. You've told many times. All right. I know it's
It was
different
very entertaining.
I know it's
It
different.
kept me
like,
engaged and paying attention.
Yeah, I get that, but also to some degree, we have to rein it in, because I know fully that it's not like a confidence issue or anything with you. You just like it. Okay, I know it.
It was a lot of fun.
Well,
But I will not in the future. I will do better.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Appreciate you, Sonny.
I'm going to write a note. Do better.
Thanks.
I'm going to get a t-shirt made. Do better.
Oh my God, fantastic.
It's
Can I
not
be
true.
quoted?
Yeah. Do better. Little squiggly line, Mr. Jupta.
Yeah,
Perfect.
but you have to add an asterisk, and the asterisk has to say, not yelling at you, just giving
It
feedback.
felt a little bit like yelling. Did you see I changed my clothes during each recess?
I did. It was very nice.
Thank you.
It did not feel like yelling. Okay, that was the nicest. You've, I think, seen me yell, and that isn't it.
Have I seen you yell?
Probably at least once.
Who did you yell at?
Many people, mostly attorneys, not usually employees. I don't
If you
usually
are
yell at the
going to
judge.
yell at me, what would it sounded like? I would like examples so I am knowing if it is yelling or not.
You'll know if it's yelling.
Now I would like
will-
example. Demonstrate, please. Demonstrative example.
Okay. Well, first of all, my tone of voice would not be. I wouldn't be shouting. I don't like to shout, but I would be very strict, and I would be speaking a little bit quick, and I'll be pretty much saying how stuff just isn't acceptable at all, and I would be. If I was truly yelling at you,
Oh no.
I would pretty much be out. It would be close to me outright saying that you've done a bad job, okay, and that you gotta fix your shit, or else next time I have to take action. And that's not what I did today because I'm not yelling at you.
Oh, the goodness. Ellsworth.
You know, I don't like the other people. I don't like to step on the judge's toes. I like you all to enjoy your courts and like not to step in as much as I can. And that's how I like to live my life because I trust all of you fully. I wouldn't let anyone have a case if I didn't trust you. Like that's why Alfie hasn't taken a case.
Oh, because you don't. Oh, no.
I don't know. No, I do not trust Alfie as far as I can throw him. As far as I can throw Tao.
Oh, wait. Tao was Tao here? Somebody mentioned Tao. Somewhere. Oh my god. What do you think of this rescheduling the rescheduled proceeding?
It is what it is what I think about it. Like it sucks, but you kind of have to do it.
Yeah. But I like football. I'm not seeing they inviting me to come and play or anything, but I like football. Kelly's so like she's gonna be MVP again. Probably
Well,
not.
I'm sure we can get you an invitation. It's
You think they will let me come?
I'm sure they'll let you come.
I feel like it's January 25th at 4 p.m.
You know what? I think you're right. Also February 1st at 3 p.m.
February 5 at 3 p.m. What is that?
First.
It's what?
February 1st.
Ah, more football?
Yeah, that's what Dante told me.
Ah. Oh no, this pin not working. I need to write. I must write this down too. For no particular reason, other than I like to know what is happening.
Exactly. Sonny, I have a question for you. All right, I've given you some feedback. Now I want some feedback. How am I doing, Chief Justice Sonny? What do you think?
Well, you're making me very nervous because you say, oh, I want to talk to you in the middle of my court proceeding, and then the entire day of the remainder of the court proceeding, I'm like, what the fuck is he want to talk to me about? What could it be? Very distracting, very inconvenient timing for the assertion to be talking to me.
You know what? That's fair. Next time I will wait till you're done. But I also didn't know how long you were going to be, and I thought you may have been done because it was like it was like 3 hours in. So I thought maybe you finished.
Oh, 3 hours in? No, he's still on first witness. No, I'm just kidding. We finished that one in 2 hours.
Oh my god.
But they did assure that that would be the longest one. But they asked you lots of questions. Many questions. All of the questions. I don't think there are any questions other than like personal questions that they did not ask you.
That's very true. Well, okay. Next time, if I want to speak about it, I also usually don't speak on the same day. That's why I said we can speak another time. I didn't think it would make you nervous. I just said. Well,
no, I wasn't nervous. I just giving you a hard time. I didn't even think about it until after.
Stop giving me a hard time. All right. People give me enough of a hard time.
I don't remember the last proceeding I go to of yours. Have you been taking cases? Have you been slacking? Have you been just delegating?
Wait, what did you say?
What was your last court proceeding that you're doing?
My last court proceeding was the Juan Romance thing, but as far as cases, I'm on a shit ton of cases.
Oh. Well, I have to come to your court.
You should come to my court.
I admire your directedness and your affirmativeness and the structure and order within your court.
Thank you.
I'm liking it, but I do not think that would be very sunny of me to be trying to do that.
No, I'm not saying you should. Again, like I said earlier, I appreciate we do things completely differently. I don't think you should do things my way. If you don't want to do things my way, you know? I'm not saying everyone has to be like me. I like to let my judges do what they want to do. It's just there's, a line that we have to upkeep. You can be sunny and stop people from calling each other pussies, you know?
It was really funny, though.
It was really funny, but sometimes we have to punish really funny. Did you see the thing James put on my docket? It was really funny, but I had to give him 7.5 grand in sanction.
Yes, I should have held Mr. Jolly in contempt. I should have did it. I almost was going to. I was like right there, getting ready to, but then he shut up. And then the moment
Yeah.
passed, I was
Fair
not quick enough.
It's okay. You'll get him
But
next time, Simon.
This is my, and maybe I don't know if it is wrong. My view. This is, and I know with the number of witness that was be request for this case, I know that it would be the very long proceeding. I know that it was. Listen, you. I hate civil proceedings. You know this, and I take it this case. You give to me.
I do. But you did a good job. I appreciate you. You did a good job.
But I know that it will be long, and it is the serious matter. It is a serious matter at the end of the day, but very long. And I thought maybe to bring a little bit of the delightness to the proceeding, to allow Mr. Showman and Mr. O'Hagan not maliciously going back and forth against each other. They enjoy it, and it was fun to be watching, to be fair.
Yeah.
I thought that it would be okay, but perhaps a little too much.
Again, we spoke about this 18 times. I get you. Listen, I completely get you. I agree. It should. Like, you can run your court however you want, and a little bit of fun is good. You know, it's just rein it in a little bit is all. And we're all gravy, baby, you know? And then you get to do things however you want, but it's just within the lines that are reasonable, you know?
Yes, reasonable lines. Perfect.
Exactly. So, any other feedback about my Chief Justiceness?
No, I don't think so. I like that you seem to be around quite frequent, very much
Maybe too
around
much.
all the time. Well,
Yeah.
you got to make that money.
Yeah, yeah. Trust me, I am. The money's good.
A
The
lot of
headaches are
money.
bad, but the money's good.
I like that you are a prominent member within the community. Lots of people recognizing you, knowing who you are, and you are meeting and hanging out with the even sometimes the criminals in the community. Good for the judicial relations.
That is true. Although I try to, Killian and Doc maybe did that a lot more than I did, but I like to speak. I like to reach out to everybody, but I also don't want people to think that I'm doing something sketchy because, you know, they may have they really like to hang out with criminals.
Mr. Peters wanted to come into the court. I tell him no.
That's okay. He'll get over it.
I know, I feel it bad.
Well, it's okay. It's not the end of the world.
What if
Oh,
he
good.
hates me now?
He doesn't hate you.
He might.
He'll be fine. Well, good. I appreciate the feedback, and if you have anything or whatever, you're always free to come to me. I try to be. I try.
Oh
to
yes,
be,
you always answering my questions, even the random ones that I should already know the answer to. Like, what is a misdemeanor?
Yeah, no, I didn't answer that one. I walked away.
But you
I
would
walked
have.
away. I would have. If you truly asked me, I would have. But also, we would have had to have a discussion.
What is a directive verdict?
Well, you know what a directed verdict is. Shut up.
Oh no.
Sonny, you are a very good judge and a very good lawyer, and you were a lawyer long before I became a lawyer. So I know that you know what you're talking about, and you're very smart.
Oh my god, we should go against each other in the court one time.
That would be fun, but I would have to go defense. I haven't prosecuted anything in years.
I haven't defended anything ever.
Yeah. Yeah. It'll be fun. We could do a mock trial one day. We could do that, like, during off period, we can like bring people in and do a mock trial and be like, show some paralegals what it looks like when two judges get down in business.
Oh my god, how embarrassing would it be if I am winning?
I wouldn't be embarrassed. You're a very good lawyer.
Oh my god, I think I beat you before in the court.
No.
Yeah, I did.
You did. We never went up against each other.
Oh, dang it. Never mind.
Nice try. I'm old, but I have good memory.
Better memory than me. I don't remember my court cases.
I remember. I got Mikhail Maxim off of murder. I even got him off of a possession charge, but that really wasn't me. Ashbrook was just bad at her job.
That is fair. That is fair. I think my most memorable case is when I find I get the guilty verdict on the aggravated attempted murder, first degree, and no witnesses showing up to court.
That is pretty impressive.
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
Just affidavits?
I think so. And I am pretty sure that in the middle of that, I did almost get contempt because I talking very loudly and say, where the fuck is my only witness? And they did not show it up.
Why did Public Works just tell me your request has been received? I had 2-on-1. What the fuck? That's good. Anyway, no, that is good.
But I should be going. It is getting very late.
Okay.
Are
Yes,
you
yes.
scoring up to me? I will win.
No, Sonny, no, calm down. Don't, put that in. I have one too.
Did you know that the plaintiff, Mr. Hudson, come to the court with a gun?
Yes, I did. Did he get arrested after?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, I heard.
I have never hit anybody with the frying pan. Can I hit you one time?
Okay. Ow.
Does it hurt?
Yes,
Are you okay?
Yeah, it does. I am okay. My face hurts, but it's okay.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Do you
It's
need a
okay.
bandage?
I forgive you. No.
Oh.
Here, have this. Actually,
Oh my
yeah, I have a
god.
bandage.
That is wonderful.
That is wonderful. Give me a bandage in return.
Oh no.
I don't know where I got that from, so here we go.
There you go.
Thank you. Ooh,
I got the
fancy
puppy
ones.
one.
Yeah. All right. Well, you have a good night, Sonny. I appreciate you, and thank you for understanding my words and not getting upset.
Yeah, I'm definitely not upset.
Oh, shut up. You're fine. Stop being melodramatic.
I'm gonna go
It's
try and light
okay.
a fire in my fireplace again and try not to catch it on
no,
fire.
Don't do that. Sonny, to cheer you up, next time I see you, I'll teach you what a PTD is.
Oh my god! Please, yes!
Yes, I know. It's
If
very
only you could
exciting.
waste 15 minutes of the course time, explain it to me, and then I still saying no.
Yeah. Then I'll say that you're still thinking about it.
Yeah.
And then I'll say you called me a bitch.
Be careful, I will accost you at the swearing in.
Yeah, at my swearing in. To which I'll get impeached and resign because I pointed a gun at someone who was looking at my mailbox. And then I'll say the justice system is rigged.
Oh my god. It's crazy.
That's crazy. I know. It's so good plan. It's a good plan.
I think I like this outfit. Very cute.
I like it too. It's very good. What do you think about mine? I got a new time.
Oh, wait, let me see it.
Oh?
Not in the middle of the street. What is wrong with you? We're going to get run over.
It's a crosswalk. They have to stop. We're pedestrians.
Have you ever seen anybody in the city ever stopping at the crosswalk?
Sometimes.
Do you even stop it at the crosswalk?
Absolutely not. All right, look.
Exactly.
Look. What do you think?
Let me see. Oh, it is like blue and gray. It's like
Yeah.
periwinkle and gray. Oh, very nice. Very nice. I like it.
Wow, thank you so much. Thank you.
Definitely don't look like Grandpa.
Thank you, Sonny. Thank you so much. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Thanks. Wow, so much thank you. So much thank you.
Got to get in my car and go to home.
It's gonna be a real shame if slipped and fell and gave you every civil case that came in.
What are you driving?
I'm a patriot, Sonny, okay?
What? There's my top. Oh no, it was going down. Oh my god, why is it so slow? There we go. We need to go to sleep. Oh, Department of Yossi. No, he's not around. These DOJ need some experience, man. They never doing court. Look at this car, it's so pretty. I love the colors. Anyways, we are going home. To the house. And I am going to chill and move some furniture. I like Mr. Jutta as he Josh. Listen, I like all of the judiciary. If I'm being honest, and I think that it is okay that we are different. I think that there are some that are. I feel like be different is create a balance. If that is making sense. I don't think everybody has to be oh no. Shit. I should pay attention to the road. I think one of Spur Winter's case is going to be a plea agreement. I'm not sure. That's what I think he said. But we will see. I do love Court. I love Court on all of the characters. I don't know that I would want to have been, I mean, being questioned today. You got my plate, bitch? What you going to do? You can have it. I'm just kidding. Leave it on my fucking car. Where did she went? Oh, that bitch running. Better run. Where you going? Come back here, lady. Don't you run around this corner and disappear. Shit. I'm never catching her. Where's she going to? Or maybe we can cut this corner. I'm just going to talk it to her. It's fine. I am going too far from. Fuck you, bitch. She's taking my plate. Remember one time I come into the house? Oh no. Listen, I understand what he was saying, but it was really funny. I don't even mind the long court proceeding. I feel bad for the witness though. Like poor Nadia had to be there for the entire time. And then had to be asking those terrible difficult questions that I knew she did not want to answer. She did not want to answer those questions. What am I doing? And Mr. Shuming pressing. Even Mr. Hagen objected. He's like, objection. I asked the same question. Oh, you know what? We're going to just drop this shit in the yard. Because I don't want to look at it.
Hey, remember me? It's Mama.
Going to later in this yard. Yeah, we're going to right here, right here, right here. Here and here. Is there any food in here? No, this is my IDs. All my food is in here, but it's empty. I need more food. This need to come out. All my Christmas decorations need to come out. I need to put in the van. Oh well. Anyway, let's find somebody to raid. Let's see who is here. Let's go with Mr. Kodai Phoenix. Burger Brew. Because I need to go to sleep. I have a long day tomorrow, no 2-hour delay. We going ready. Thank you for coming to court today. Thank you for the subs and the follows, making my heart happy. Have this sunny day, the above average night. We going. Oh my god! Thank you for this subs, my heart happy. I don't fucking know. We be back tomorrow maybe. I got to write this ruling though. Bye, Raiden. Oh no. You better not be going off duty. Going in the locker room. I'm changing the clothes. Oh, he put the old coat.